How you doing? Oh shit, I hit the camera. Let's fix that. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Bum 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 bum. Rat-ta-ta-ta-ta. Wonder what that guy's up to these days. Probably about 3 to 5. Ho! Pull this out here. Megaform! Aw, thank you. It's practice. Bop bop. I feel like my mic's a little soft here. Bop 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 bop. Nah, maybe I'm just turn this down. There we go. A little more. I don't know. Whatever. Welcome in, guys. Megaforms, pseudo meme. Yeah, I will do it tomorrow. I'll do it again tomorrow. Yeah, welcome in, guys. How you doing? Yeah, I just got word. So we'll stream today and tomorrow, but I won't be able to stream Thursday and Saturday, but we'll make up for it come Sunday. I'm pretty sure this gig is. Let me look. I forgot to look at what. Yeah, this is all. Man, these are long days though. That's kind of sucky. But yeah, I'll be good. We'll be good. But yeah, we'll come back and stream on Sunday, and we've got a bunch of projects to work on. Actually, we don't have any shortage of projects to work on. It's kind of cool. I'm digging it. What else is going on? I forgot. There was some stuff I was going to bring up, and then I forgot I did it. Pretty cool, huh? I did some fixing myself yesterday. I dropped my soldering station flat on the top, shattering a plastic screw stand off. Oh. I installed an ABS CD tray into an acetone and used. Oh. Whoa. That's some MacGyver level shit there. That's pretty clever. Kudos. I wouldn't have thought of doing that. I would have just been like, don't touch it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. There was something I don't know. I had some ideas, I guess. That's about the only thing. Oh, yeah, now I know. What's weird? Something that's throwing me off. I got these lights on. It's like I'm speaking in the dark. Who is this stranger lurking? See, now I'm just bright as shit. There we go. All right, that was the missing piece. That and wearing shorts and knee-high socks. I saw a guy at the doctor's the other day wearing it, and I was like, this man, I'm gonna rip his fashion. He knows what's up. We got a cool project to work on today. An old friend of mine, somewhat of a, I don't know, bit of a Phoenician legend here. he reached out to me. He has this bass amp, and the DI doesn't work. And anybody that's, well, I don't even know. It may not even be a bass amp. It's an orange. I don't know if it's a guitar or bass. I didn't look it up. But typically bass have the DI, so I think it's a bass amp. And he's a bassist. But anyways, he said the DI is not working on it, and if you've ever messed with bass guitar, bass amps, that's kind of like really important. Now you can work around it. If the DI on the amp doesn't work, you can go in line prior to it, but you kind of lose the tone, and you're just stuck with whatever the tone is that comes out of the bass itself. And that's not always awesome. So anyways, we're going to take a look at that. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. It's most likely either a high impedance air gap or a dead transistor, which I guess is almost the exact same thing. Because I am getting used to replacing these. Wish I knew how to repair them. I can't even get inside these sons of bitches, though. I mean, I could, but I'm pretty sure I'd destroy what was inside it by the time I got the cap off. Because I just use hot air and rage. So much rage. A hatred like that no one's ever seen. Unimaginable rage. Oh, scheisse. Okay, so, good morning. I'm going to turn this up just a little bit. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. What's what? What's that? The amp? Or I forgot. Damn it. Context. How you doing, Baloo? We're I was just talking about what is it? I'm sorry. So this is a transformer. It's more than meets the eye because everything's inside. We repaired this DI from was it Rapco? And there were two of these inside, and I replaced one, and we popped it in, and we're like, all right, it works. And then we're like, let's check the other side, and the other side died. So I had to order it again. It was stupid expensive, but whatever. We got it working, and to my knowledge, it still works for the client. They're supposed to send us more stuff, but I don't know. He got busy. Dude's been working hard, so I don't blame him. Yeah, it's so this actually, you know what, Sido, this is I kind of gloss over this, but this is actually pretty fascinating. So this is Eclipse ET-DB2. Now, I was trying to find this component, and Rapco has a deal to get these. Now, they used to use Jensen's. Brand new! Oh! Who's that? Liminal Bean coming in with that follow. Welcome in. Now, they used to use Jensen transformers, but Jensen transformers are really expensive and to some extent unnecessarily so. So, I don't know the exact story, but these Eclipse are completely open source. I found their GitHub, and not only do they have like all the information for, you know, the different wrap counts to get different this and different that and all that. I mean, all that data is there. It also has all the measurement data. So there's like all these sheets that bring up like, oh, here's the spectrum, here's where it rolls off, this is where it comes in, all of that, because transformers do impart some funkiness to frequencies sometimes, but this has it all measured out so you can actually see it. You could effectively just make your own audio transformer with that information. I even considered it, but I was like, that sounds like more trouble than it's worth. But I was, as far as like an open source option goes and whatever, that's and honestly, I think it's as high of quality as a Jensen. I've never put the two side by side, but Rapco DIs, especially the ones with the nicer ones, like that Rapco Pros. I'm not talking about like the cheap ones that they have. Although I think the cheap ones now have these eclipses in them. But even like the older ones, just the slightly higher end Rapcos, everybody likes them. I don't know. I don't know a single audio engineer that's like, no, I need a Whirlwind over that crappy Rapco. I've never heard that before. I'm sure there's somebody out there that exists that way, and may God have mercy on their soul. 'Cause that's a sucky way to live. Need more sleep after yesterday. March with Cub. Oh my gosh. Did a march? Ugh. I've been sleeping a lot lately too. I don't know what it is. If I'm just getting old or it's the weather, or I've been eating a lot of fatty foods and they just make me sleepy. Probably all those columns. Hey, Shell Shock, how you doing, mate? Custom magnetics. Oh, with the transfer, I don't know. Possibly. I've never really done or researched, I should say, the whole thing. Although Jensen is a fantastic resource. They too have tons of information on their website that's really good technical data. If you, I had a friend of mine who went through and read it all, and he was like, oh, Sid, you should read it sometime. It's kind of dry, but not that dry. I was like, all right. And that was 12 years ago. It was for Anzac Day Service. I don't think I recognize that acronym. I've got a lot of acronyms. A whole lot. Oh, so yeah, that's so today's our kind of our party day. Tomorrow I'm not going to stream very late and not very long because I got to go to work the next morning. But today we could have a good time. No remorse. No regrets. Let me check something else here. Yeah, and Mrs. Heresy doesn't work tomorrow, so the door's wide open. Oh, you got an image here? Let me check it. Oh. It's like a service thing. Right on. Right on. Like military service type thing. Right? Oh my gosh. I keep getting sidetracked in my brain. Yeah. So today it's gonna be a nice stream. I think we'll have a lot of fun. Oh yeah, I've been working on the modular. Oh my god. I spend about an hour or so a night. The other night, like not last night, but the night before, I spent several hours. And it is literally just sitting, like, not. I would say it's probably about 80-90% of me just sitting, staring at it, drinking a beer or a Dr. Pepper, or and like trying to figure out what's the most logical way to go. I have a couple of constraints. I have to work around those constraints. What's going to work best? How do I fill this gap? How do I, it's right, exactly. Yeah, I was trying to, well, I felt like service or military service day. Yeah, exactly. I was trying to be as broad and generic as possible without mentioning anything, but still being understandable. Uh, but yeah, like I don't know too. The I bought another 84 HP for for us to use, and it's kind of gone. We already blew it away because all these modules that we're working on right now, plus the modules that we already have, that's getting really close to 84 HP. So I don't know. I've already been trying to plan out the next one. I do have one more block I could do, and then I could get rid of a few modules from the frac rack, and that would free up a case. However, I would like to start making some of these old panels that I have for frac rack modules that I just never did because well, money. But if I can make them in a PCB, that's the wrong hand gesture. But I won't have to spend it. Ah, there we go. There we go. Now the hand gesture makes sense. Kind of. Still not quite the right context. But anyways, so I'd like to start filling that case back up. But even if that is the case, I could always work something out. I do have a few contingency plans, and that's the thing. I'm just standing there like trying to think of contingency plans for, okay, well, if this goes away, can I put this here? Can I do this, that? And so far, so good. I don't know. I still need to raise the whole rig like a good maybe fist, maybe 6 inches or so up, but God, it's so much work to do that I'm not really in a hurry. I think once I get to that stage, and that'll probably be over the summertime, I'll move. So one of the frac rack cases I have is self-contained, and I use the power supply that's in it as the digital power supply, and have it isolated from all the analog ones. And I could still do that. I just run some power cables back and forth. But I'm thinking about resting it where all the samplers live now. Because it's 6U high. And it would fit there. And that would free up a ton of space. But again, I don't know. Hey, Joey. I am streaming. It's Tuesday. Normally it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, although it's just been really hectic because we're not going to stream this Thursday and we're not going to stream this Saturday. But if it wasn't that way, that's what it would be. It is Tuesday, exactly. That's how I tell the days of the week, by whether or not I'm streaming. OP phone? Is that like an EpiPen? Anyways. Oh. Oh man, there was something I was gonna say and I forgot because Joey. Ah. I see. I like this jam. I forgot what I was talking about. Damn my eyes. Oh yeah, the modular. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Running out of space. Running out of a lot of space. Running out of contingency plans. But anyways, for the time being, we're good. And I don't know. I've thought about. So I have my good buddy that I've been doing music and electronic soldering and everything with for decades now. Him and I kind of have this sort of unwritten. I don't know if it's written or unwritten. I never saw it because I'm illiterate. But we have this thing where we always like, if we don't want something, but we don't want to sell it, but we just don't have room for it, or I have two, so why do I want two? We'll give the other one. We'll give it to the other. And we've done that for a really long time. And so, like, I took the Fat Man out, the last Fat Man I have, and I was like, hey, man, you want this Fat Man? Rack mount. Sounds sweet. Kids dig it. And now I'm like, I'll probably start giving him Eurorack modules, because he has a few. We have a few of them, actually, because he doesn't have a case yet. But, like, about 4 or 5 modules are his. So I guess we'll get that space back eventually, but it's not quite the same. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the bulk of the fun. Oh, scheiße. I didn't get a whole lot of little things done over the last couple of days. Like I said, I just got a lot of rest. I don't know. I've just been tired. I need to spend a few days just sleeping. Hibernating like a bear. Like a burr. A burr. But yeah, we've got this orange amp. We'll pull that out in a second, and then once we finish that, we'll pull out the we've got the circuit boards we can solder. Actually, when I was reorganizing the modular, I was thinking about converting. I have a bunch of modules that run on 15, but they have Eurorack mounting, and I should just switch them over to 12 volt. And there isn't anything. I just have to change the power connector or put the other one on. I don't have to change anything because we're going down in voltage. Now, the other way isn't always true. If you use, like, if you're going from 12 volt to 15 volt, it's probably wise to change out the electrolytic caps. And I've never seen this, but I've been told it'll burn in the voltage, and once you go up, it won't like it, and you have a likelihood of it popping. And this is this is something I've heard as a result of like when you're doing breadboarding and prototyping. Iron lung. Yeah, you know, I'm starting to do that too, where doing the voltage nice and slow and checking for current. Since I have a power supply that does it, I don't know why I'm not, only makes sense. Here, let's check out the table. Let's check out this Amplifier. Here, I'll scooch over here. Oh, it's got a nice little case here. I think the power cable is going to be in this front bag. Now there's an Allen key set here. Don't know if we'll use that, but so here's our DI out. What I was gonna do was just plug the base in and then plug the DI into my Q box and see if we get signal. And that'll be the initial test to make sure that it's that's not operator error or anything like that. And then if we don't get any signal or it sounds weird or whatever the hell, we'll go ahead and just take it apart and take a look. It's in a book, A Reading Rambo. Ugh. Oh, scheisse. Yeah. The amp is easy on the eyes. Says it's so it's 1,000 watts. It's a Class D, and that's why it's 1,000 watts, and it's only this big. But see if I can get the camera to get a little bit better shot. There, a little bit better. All right. All right, we got pins 2 and 3. It has a standby mode. I don't think there's. Okay. We're on, and I hear the fans running. That's weird. All right. It also has a standby mode. I just don't even know why. Like, it's a digital amp. There's standby for what? All right. So I have an active pickup. So we'll go into the active pickup side. Oh yeah, here. So this thing is turned up pretty hot. Let me try. Let me just check the impedance on here, but no, it's not one of their. Yeah, it's just not passing through. So I think it's probably a bad transformer. Do 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 do. All right. That'd be fun to learn that part. So yeah, this. I wish I had a cabinet to verify that. You know what though? The send and return should work. So let's see. Let me make sure that. God, I always get this backwards, but I think this is gonna work for us. Let me plug it back in real quick. Because it could be further up. There's somebody get anything from the. Oh, there we go. Am I right? Yeah. Huh. All right. So yeah, this shit's all jacked. So I don't think the send return is working correctly either, because it's like really, really puny, and I don't think it's my Q box. I think it's was. I just feel better. Oh yeah. Well, let's unplug the power here, and with it on, so it'll kind of discharge. Yeah, I see some. Wow, there's a lot of crazy cooling in here. I see some goofy cooling. I don't really want to fuck with that. I just want to get to this DI. I'm wondering if we could just take this bottom plate off, maybe? I don't know. I don't feel like I'm going to be that lucky. I need a little bit more workspace here. So what I'm going to do is take this guy, pick him up, put him, oops, drop a board on the floor, put this over here. Grunt. Lots of grunting. It's part of my life. All right. So now I have a little bit more room here. I'll scooch over here. going to scooch over here. Haha. And we'll take this rude boy apart. Let me get some jams back in. Totally guessing if I can get to the DI from here. But I was like, hey, let's try you. And I was like, right. That's awesome. To picture the standby. Yeah, I think it's just seems like a gimmick to me. Like on old tube amps, it was so that you could keep the tubes powered and heated up and everything. Because there was like a warm-up time. I got good news. Oh, I got gooder news. Kind of. Where's our DI? Our DI is right here. Damn, dog. This is crazy. Let me get a camera on here. So, oh man, maybe I should get a different Barlow lens just so we can take this all in. This thing is pretty crazy. So like, here's our DI section here. There's the XLR connector. Here's this connector, this header here, that I believe this guy, oops, this is goofy. All right, goes all the way to here. And that's where I'm at. So there's no, I don't see a transformer right here. I'm gonna swap the, if I can find the Barlow, actually. I haven't seen it in a couple of days. Oh, you know why? Because it's in here maybe? Did I put it in a box? I don't see it. Check where the spot there. Yeah, I don't remember where I put the Barlow now that I've cleaned up. It's kind of ironic and sad. Saronic. Huh. Which is kind of annoying now. Now the rage steps in. First with its right, then with its left. Fuck it. It's not a big deal. So there's no fucking transformer. There's nothing that's more than meets the eye over here. There's some caps. But, I don't see anything on this board. So, I think the first thing I want to do is just verify this cable's good between here and between the XLR in here, and what the... What a weird amp. So there's a part on this amp I don't recognize. So it's, well, no, it's not even the right pin out. It's a 9-pin, and it just says VC1, and then the other one's VC2. And they go up, and there's these two. They go up into the case, and there's these two coils, and they have a metal shroud. But, I mean, if you didn't know any better, you'd say those were springs with some sort of plastic core. And they sit right over this. I have no idea what the fuck it's for. It's weird as hell. Wow, these are nice, nice caps. These are like 400 volt caps on here for these, for this EQ. That's pretty dope. It's legit. So this is the preamp. Everything's in there. How it does the DI. Oh, shit. That's not what those coils are, is it? Those aren't some sort of funky transformer, is it? I mean, it's a lot of extra pins, but they could be ground. Ugh. All right, we'll backtrack it, but I have a bad feeling this mystery component is actually what's broke. But I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing. You trust your gut is probably right. Well, it just sounds like it's all puttered out and shitty. And in the past, I've had... Hold up, I'm just laughing at this power switch. I think standby just turns on the little lamp. Or no, well, maybe. Oh. Okay. Well, there's not a lot that can go wrong here. So I kind of feel like this weirdo component is what the issue is. There is some... Here, let me get a block. Flatten this rude boy out. We can look at it a little better. Did you see it? I'll do it again. So like, okay, I guess that was just light. It looked like it was a bad joint. So that's this VC. It has this like ceramic looking material. I mean, I don't know if that's what it is. I'm just guessing. And then there's something in the center, looks plastic. And then blah, blah, blah. And there's two of these, though. Which I don't get that. But you can see, yeah, look at that. There's a cap. There's a bypass cap going from the, what I assume is ground for this thing, one, to, oh no, that's pin two. So maybe, I don't know. Going to that and that. That is definitely ground. So that's pulling it down kind of shit. These probably, well, I don't know. Maybe they connect. We'll have to do we'll do a little bit of solving, but yeah, if it's these things, I don't know how to fucking fix them. I don't know where you buy these at. They look really fucking custom to me. But what a weird way to go. Why wouldn't you just buy a transformer? These definitely don't look cheaper. I have no idea what they are. Maybe there's a fidelity improvement. Maybe it sounds better, you know? Maybe it's sexier. Maybe it's hotter. Rawr. Ouch. Spicy. I don't know. I don't want to know. You guys want to check out the rest of this amp here? This thing's pretty sweet. Since we've got a better shot here, we can kind of see around here. So we've got... Well, here, let me do this.
Brand new!
Oh! Ginger cake. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Oh yeah, so here's the underside of the amp. Now this is the whole preamp section as far as I can tell. And then it just goes to this block. We've got a bunch of I'm not sure. They may be just voltage regulators. There's a bunch, so I kind of have the impression that they're you know what? No, it just says FETs, so they're not regulators. They're part of the juice. But if you see, there is another board on this other side, and there is more electronics, but I'm not going to get to them. I'm not that curious about it. But the part that's going to be busted and broken is really a very small path. We just have the DI here, the connector, and then it travels to here, and then it spreads out amongst this. There really isn't much. I mean, you've got this op amp here, and the rest of the time it's just resistors and caps. Very cool. And mystery component. Over here, we've got the power supply, and then I believe we have the amp driver integrated in here too. I'm not exactly sure how this wires up though. It's kind of... Oh, yo! Yo! This says Terror Base. Oh, is it? That can't be. I don't know. Did Alec Empire come up with Base Terror, or did Base Terror come up with Alec Empire? Terror Base. There's a T. Trust me. I just could be Error Base though. You know. There we go. Terror Base. Am I being stupid? I probably. What board is it on? What? I'm sorry, man. I missed it. So we've got the EQ board, the power amplifier board, and then on the other side there is, like, I believe what's supposed to be the amp board, but the way that it's wired up, it doesn't look that way to me. There's a return back onto here. ICs are epoxied in too. That's probably to keep them from plopping out. These are dips. That's pretty wild. Yeah, I think the best thing to do is what I said about 15 minutes ago.
Oh wow, where has that gone? Although I have been watching for 16.
Yo, Andromulus with that lucky 13. Let's go. Did I have a look here? No, I haven't done any research on this. Do they have orange amps? Let's see. Well, this is a fairly new amp, so it's unlikely, but it's called Terror Base. That's why it says it there. Still wonder. Terror circuit diagram. Is this the tiny Terror? Let me just do search for Terror. They just have the tiny Terror. Don't know if this is the digital one. Let's see. I'll have to complete a capture. Of a... this isn't it. This is the original with the tubes. This is what this is supposed to be modeled off of. So, yeah, I think this is all going to be older stuff, because this came out in, well, I don't know. Recently, since it's a digital amp. I don't know. Maybe there's a date code on one of these ICs. 1954. Nah, that can't be right. I don't know. I have no idea when this was made, but it's within the last 10 years, I would say. That's weird. Yeah, I can't find a fucking date. Maybe 2013? I don't know.
Brand new!
Oh! Arphanon. Arphanon? That sounds fun. Welcome into the channel. All right. Let's quit talking about how cool things are and drop them on our bodies. It's a new song I'm working on called Pop Pop Goes the Weasel. Almost had to buy myself a new Mac. That would have sucked. Okay, so, what's the easiest way? I feel like just taking the cap off of this guy is going to be the easiest way to go. Come on, there you go, buddy. All right, and then I need this little sheath to come off. Where's your little seam? There it is. All right, actually, I don't even need it to go that far. Let's just, I can grab onto what do I need? Boink. All right. So, we'll do pin 1. It's a fun pin. Lots of people love pin 1. I myself am a huge fan. Funny fact, used to date pin 1 long time ago. It was, let's just say it was quite a bit more than I thought it would be. Okay, I found pin 1 here. That's cool. And then it goes to this switch. And the switch is engaged right now. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. That's not how this switch is supposed to work. Here, I'm gonna engage it, see if I get the same settings. Oh, okay. Now I think I get it. So if I disengage the switch, ground is enabled here. Okay, for both of these. Okay, never mind. All right, let's keep going. We've got a pin over here. Wi-Fi amp, I know, right? Now this is the orange. What do we? I just figured it out. It's called the Terabase. Not to be confused with Alec Empire's base Terra de Krups. Okay. So the cable works for ground here. And these are both ground. That's very groundy. Let's try signal. Signal's way more cool. Way more cool. Ground, yeah. That might be where we got like a little bit of signal. So it goes into this, and then I don't know where the fuck it goes after that, so we'll just have to... Where does it go? Oh, scheisse. Huh. This should be 1-to-1. There shouldn't be. It shouldn't get complicated here. I mean, there may be a resistor. I didn't see anything. Let's take this out. Oh, you know what? Let me check one other thing here. That was pin. Let's check pin 3 real fast. Yeah, I gotta see what's going on because this doesn't make any sense. I think there's got to be a component in line, and I'm just not smart enough to notice. Oh yeah, it's an orange amp. My bad. Thank you, Dowie. It's more accurate. Boop. That's not cool. Oh, there's 2 screws. What kind of bullshit is this? Alright. This thing is on there nice and tight and twisted. Okay, they're kinda... Oh yeah, there are capacitors. Alright. Here, let's just take this thing off. Maybe. Come on! Sometimes you gotta get angry. It's my angry voice. Alright. Alright, let's keep checking this rude boy, see if we can determine what's up. Oh, this may not work here. Okay, there you go. So I can oh. Huh. Oh yeah, there we go. I see him now. So there are some resistors under here. I guess I could have checked impedance. But I kind of want to check these caps here. They should God, this is fucking weird how they did this. Okay, I'm gonna measure ground off of pin 1, and I'm going to, oops, drop things on the floor. So I'm gonna measure pin 1, and then I can check here for resistance. Really? That seems really easy. How was it that easy? Is it both though? That would be even weirder. Let's see. What's this guy? So this dude over here. So not him, just that guy. I think this cap is bad. It's not showing any resistance. Let's see if it could give any capacitance. Sometimes it's really low. Yeah, this is pretty low. Maybe I could go probe on probe because it does have a little bit of a journey, but that would just give me an inaccurate reading. This is showing an open circuit or a closed circuit. I mean, yeah. I think this is a problem. Wow. I don't know if we're that lucky. That'd be pretty fucking cool, right? So, the next question is, do we have this? The answer is, of course we fucking do. Your boy loves the box caps. Really, the question is, how close do I want to get to this one? So this is 100 nano. Is this 100 nanos? Yeah, 104. Yeah, that's 100. 104 J100. So 100 nanofarads, 100 volts. J, I can't remember what that tolerance is. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We'll get it as close as we can. I've got some beautiful 100 nanofarads from the C. Oh, these aren't the kind you want. No, no, sir. You want the good kind. Where are they? They're there. Just couldn't find them. Yeah, we're going to go with a WEMA. And we're going to go with a 5% tolerance. So I think this is going to be better. Debatably. All right, let's take this guy out of our way because he's just going to embarrass me. Here, I'll put this plate on the bottom. Well, here, I'll just put it on the ground for now because we just need to fix this part. That would explain a lot. I mean, that would all these issues that we had would be indicative of that. So, it's a good guess. But is it the right guess? We'll never know. So, we're going to take it out with anger. We're going to use a whole bunch of concentrated rage. And to do that, ladies and gentlemen, Rage Against the Machine. Cannot be here, but wish to send all their rage against the machine. I don't know why I'm fumbling with this so much. I think I'm going to go on a date with it soon. All right. Let me grab some low melt snodder. We'll need some, we'll need its buddy, desolder braid. We'll use both. I'm still trying to figure out what I like more. It will filter. Its filtration will be that of which God has never seen. Zeus himself will come down and say, "The fuck is that, bro?" Come down from Mount Olympus and go, "Fuck. That shit hits. That shit slaps." You gotta hook it up. And you say, yes, Zeus. But for what price? And Zeus goes, I'll make you a god. And you're like, all right. Kind of sounds cool. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you can't see us because I forgot to hit the button. It's unbelievably dumb. Unbelievably dumb. Let's go. How you doing, TMK? I did too. That's Oddball's, you know, battle cry. I'm glad that it's getting extended out, normalized. Oddball will have to come up with something more odd and more ballish. Oddballa. I forgot to turn the iron on. Forgot to turn the iron on. You know. Where the heat comes out, the iron. Yeah, I'm 100% on my diagnosis here. Because I thought that was weird. I was like, man, ground's all over this thing. That's a little strange. Now we know why. Lots of echo. Hell yeah. I paid for extra echo when I bought this thing. I said, fill it up. And they looked at me at Guitar Center very oddly. I don't think there's much in here. Then they kind of mimed filling it up because they still didn't know what the hell that meant. But I knew what was going on. I knew. All right, let's do like the cars and heat it up. Fell right the fuck out. Let's fucking go. We'll let that thing cool down, but I want to test it. I just want to make sure that, you know, the diagnosis is correct because, I mean, caps never fail. They're indestructible. I'm kidding. They fail all the fucking time. And, but I've never seen one of these fail. So I'm a little like, really? That was too easy. Oh, sorry. This is a little bit tricky. I'm like doing all this. All right, good enough. It's clean. It'll survive the journey. Yeah, the other side is fine. So this is a single-sided board too. Check that out. That's pretty wild, right? That's how they save money. Okay, this cap is pretty cool. That's not just a scientific observation. It's also a personal observation. But is it cool enough to do any sort of capacitating? I'm going to just go for the beep test. Okay, that's a little scurry. I'm not going to beep. I was going to beep earlier. Am I plugged in? Yeah, I'm plugged in. Let me check something here. Okay, that's not good. Still getting OL on resistance and... Oh, look at that. I am getting 100 nanofarads. Huh. All right. Let's check something here. Let me go to beep mode. Okay, so this I'm gonna probe the other side of that cap where it was beeping before. Fuck. It's supposed to beep. So I'm wrong. What the fuck is that for then? Oh wait, it tells you. So I've got ground. So I've got two sets of grounds in the middle. And this had that cap between it. But oh, I bet if you, ouch, fucking tweezers. I bet if you engage the ground lift, it goes away. I see. It's part of the ground lift circuit. All right. Well, I could just put this guy back in. I think he's okay. I don't think he's broke. Here, let me get bigger solder. It'll be easier. All right, that guy's back on. Okay, let me just keep going. We'll keep probing these pens. Now it is marked out here, so I do have pen 3 is supposed to be. Maybe I should get the little clamp, the little clippy clip. So it's supposed to be here, but it's giving me deal. Maybe I can get some resistance. There we go. We got 100. We got a 1K resistance. That's probably normal. Let's try pin 2 here. Same thing, 1K. So this connector works. So there's nothing wrong with this. I don't think it's the switch. Switch seems okay. So I guess we got to bring back out the main amp. What a bummer. I thought this was going to be easy. I was looking forward to easy. I was like, yeah, man, easy. And then it wasn't. Yeah. I got a bunch of these tasty polymer caps. Or polyester or whatever they are. I'm a big fan of box caps. Because they're just neat. I have the dumbest reason why I like them. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have to put it on that side because it leans more to that end. So, we could verify this cable. I don't have any reason to really think it's bad, but it's a place to start. You know, it goes across a lot of capacitors here. There's a lot of components that possibly went south on here. There's a ferrite. Yeah, there's like, I thought so. There's like a homemade ferrite in here. There's a knot with a core in there. That's cool. Let's see. So this signal does go down into the main amp. So, damn, this is wild. I'm trying to figure out if I want to bother trying to pull this out. It's like there's some points that are soldered in. It would be a real... Actually, I don't think I could do it because that's right. It connects to that other piece. So there's no easy way to take this thing out without doing a full disassembly, which I don't want to do at all. Unless I got to replace one of these giant fucking caps. That'd be cool. Said no one ever. I'm staring at this thing too, trying to see if I can get some significant clue. You know, what if this op amp here drives... One side definitely drives to the digital amp inside. That's the main amp block. But the other side, I can't tell. But it kind of looks like it might too. Which would be a great place to start. You know, here's a cap that... These caps are always shitty. These things fucking die all the time. One of these little orange pieces of shit. Fucking hate them. Hey, Booze! How you doing, mate? So this is an orange Terror Bass little Class D amplifier. It's a little digital amp. and the DI doesn't work on it. And I don't have schematics or anything. It's a fairly newish amplifier, so it's probably not going to be out there. Now, there's the most interesting part about this is that there is two components here that I have no idea. They kind of look like tubes, but they're not tubes, and you can see it into the grill, and they're like coils. They look like springs. They literally look like springs with a metal shroud around them, and then there's like a plastic core about halfway in. And no idea what those are, but I have this really bad feeling that because I'm like, well, how are they changing the impedance? Where did they do that? Where's the transform? Oh fuck. Are these some type of weird transformers I've never heard of? That sounds like my life. And these things look stupid delicate. I don't know. We can try reflowing it. These joints, because they do look like they could use it. But I'm kind of talking out loud and trying to kind of solve how this DI section works. As far as I can tell, the send and return don't seem to be working very well either. And I'm trying to figure out what component could have failed. We went through the interface here, and I thought this cap was bad, but it was actually just me misreading how the ground lift worked on it. Showed ground on both sides. It's supposed to. It's when it's lifted that the ground will go to something. Yeah. There's not a lot of components here, though, so, I mean, there's not a lot of shit that can break. If we could be able to test everything and verify good, not good, I mean, that's about all one can do. I don't know. Yeah, it's blowing my mind, actually, how simple this is. This EQ is here. Pretty straightforward. We've got our main volume control here. And then we've got treble, bass, mid, and then gain on the far side. So I don't know, weird one. There we go. Toco inductor coils. So there's one op amp here, and I'm wondering if that may be our issue, or a cap failing in the feedback circuit, you know? Because I do see them doing the old bridging the output and one of the inputs. I see that old routine. I know. We'll attack this in a second. I don't know. I got to do this these days, I guess. It's just kind of like try to comprehend this with what I'm working with here, because I've never. I think this is the second amp I've ever worked on, maybe third. I didn't really do much on those other ones, so this is a little bit more intense, but yeah. So there's 200 nanofarads on looks like the power rails of this cap. It's the only cap on here. I'm sure there's power feeding other deals, but maybe we should just do the old classic throw one into the probe on ground and just probe away, and if you get beeps, go, what was that supposed to be there? And then if you get a beep, well, whatever, you answer that question. I think I might have to turn the AC up in here. It's getting a little warm. It's getting a little juvenile. Oh, 84 in here. I'm glad I took off my jeans. Yeah, let me turn the fan on here. And actually the whole house is a little warm, so bump it down. Do the overhead fan too, just for that added coolness. Where the signal stops. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to throw a probe on... let me throw a probe on ground first just to verify that's cool. Because there's a bunch of spots here that I know should have ground and should not have ground. I'd also like to identify some areas that look like ground. So let me do that first. Then we'll get some waffles. This literally says it's ground. But it actually is written on there with a little ground symbol. It's very quaint. Right next to this nice deadly AC switch I can't wait to die from. Die, die, die. So that's not ground. Interesting. Interesting. So what I thought was ground is not on some of this. Alright, well let's check out this power rail for this op amp. Okay, that's good news. And that's good news. Let's try the other side. Okay, this isn't even fucking working, because that okay, that's ground. Well then what's up with what's your story, buddy? Oh, weird. Oh, I was on the wrong side. So we got a high voltage connector there. Comes in on this board. Really? That's not ground? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I thought it'd be ground. It's not. What the hell's going on? Okay. That's ground. That's good. That makes sense. So, yeah, I'm not getting any shorts to ground. So, let's skip that. And we'll connect to connect to the other end and we'll follow it down. I don't know. This is a strange one. Wonder if I could put this under here, keep it from tipping over either. Oh, it kind of sucks both ways. It's a little better. Where's that board? Well, the problem is I have to go through a resistor. Yeah, let me see if I can just shove my probe down this hole. Ah, it will take my probe. And it loves it. Let me see if it'll take this probe right here. Oh yeah, it likes that too. It's a naughty. What were we talking about? I forgot. I was transfixed on the knots. Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping I could just find an obvious cause for it, like, oh, well, that's not good, or oh, that's not, and it's not very good so far. I think it does go to this op amp, but I don't understand. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. Second. Cool. Just a bunch of crap. All right. We got this, and we got that. So here's some beeps. So that's ground. I got to get out of ground. Oh, wait. Which one is... I need that board back, because this kind of tells me who's on first. So I'm on pin 2. So this is the red guy here. Okay, I'm going to go here and try to poke around. See if we can find something. Just like that House of Pain song. Poke around. Let's see. All right. So there's our connector right here. It's beautiful, right? So I want to figure out what the fuck this connects to in here. Man, I kind of really am mad. I don't know where my Barlow lens went. I wish I could remember what I did with it. I know I put it away, but I don't... Oh, wait. What's that? No, that's not it. That's over a weed. Because if we get a slightly wider shot, it would be super more understandable. Yeah, here's the box that it... Oh, wait. There it is. Awesome. All right. I should put it in one of these bags. since I've got a nice clean one. Oh, weird. Oh, because the light shining. I was like, well, what's up with the... Oh, because this is blasting into it. Brilliant. Sample trigger, playback, finish. It's like an explosion. Oh, cool. There we go. Much better view of what we're doing here. All right. Man. Glad I talked me into this. So I'm trying to find out where that guy goes. So there's a bunch of traces here. Let's see. No. 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 That's a dick move. Let's look over here. We'll swap. Actually, I see what looks like it goes... Oh, wait. It looks like it comes from over here, so... Oh, no. Just double bubble. No. Man. So, the traces for this are on the other side, maybe? You'd think I'd at least, like, run across... something. Yeah, it hates me. So they go north of the connector. Most likely. Here, let me break one of these zip ties so I can get in better. Just bought a whole bunch of zip ties, so I feel pretty liberated. Oh, this is a good idea. Now I can see what the fuck is going on here. So we got... Yo, 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 Mr. X. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? Man, it almost looks like this trace. It does. All right. All right. So it comes down here. Here's a cap. Gonna bet you it goes. Nope. Then it dies. Like so many of my dreams. Oh, wait. Maybe? No? Aha. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. So this is part of the balance signal. still don't know exactly where the feed is for it. But if it's bad for, it's probably the same. So the feed for the DI and the send circuit. Ooh, Capitiani, thank you for that follow. They're probably the same. And that signal sounds like dog shit on the send. So I'm thinking that send is bad too. It's a little hotter, but I think that's just because there's less resistance going through it. It's like it's supposed to be a line level. So the day was mostly shit, but at least it's cool now. Oh no, Mr. Axe, I'm sorry. Sorry you had a crappy day. Ah, well, you know. Can't rain all the time. Unless you live in like Portland or Seattle, then I hear it rains pretty regularly now. Well, I hope that that shit turns around for you, my friend. So one of these might feed this. Maybe. No. Let's try the other guy. No. 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 Okay. Well, we're getting somewhere. I don't know where that is. Yeah, it doesn't get wet here. I love it. All right. So let me just make sure these caps are good. They don't look awesome. There's a lot of crud here on the board. I would be I would be ripping ready if I didn't. So I'm gonna do resistance first here. Just do a quick measurement of resistance. And I need to flip these around, probably. I'm getting hundreds of K. That's good news. Let me put it in capacitance mode. I don't know if this one will read. Oh, it does. So it's reading 17 microfarads. It's 22, but that's fine. Let's read its neighbor here. What's it going to tell me? So it's doing 72 microfarads, which is fine. So those two guys work. Wait a minute. Are those decoupling? Because look, they go back on those traces. So they go back to this send return signal over here. Let's check. Let's verify that. So here's we got ground, and then we got send, and then return. So I'm going to keep one probe there, and we're going to probe it out until we find it. No. No. So wrong on both accounts. Let me try on the return. Less likely, but, you know, what the hell. Here, actually, I just need to check this one. And this guy. Yeah. Okay. Let me see if they're... Looks like they may connect here. That cap looks like that goes to like ground or something, but what about... Oh, wait. I'm not on beat mode. God damn it. Stand by. We gotta do this again. I'm dumb. Huh. So it goes to this guy and then loops over here. I don't think he ever... Yeah. So that's send. And then it goes here. Goes to this cap. And then I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Then it goes to this op amp. So it's possibly the op amp, which would suck because, man, getting into this thing, I don't really want to do that. There's epoxy on these screws. Oh, I already started there, Booze. We did that. We did the connector and then worked our way back. So we're right now. I'm at this op amp. I don't know if it's bad, but none of the surrounding components are registering as bad. I didn't test the hell out of it, but I mean, I didn't get a short. Now, it could be possible the signal being provided to this, but I'm kind of getting lost on where the input is. Maybe, let's see, it might be shared on either side of this. Let's see. Well, maybe not. Oh, wait, I forgot to do the top one. My bad. I'm doing the wrong one. It still doesn't matter. What is this thing? I don't even know if I can get a name off of it. I don't know. I can't tell. Zoom in.
Found anything? We ain't shit.
Dude. I feel like the label was sanded off. Let me see. It may just be the light. Oh, okay. Oh, this is an LM833N. I may have that. Maybe. Hey, since I'm down here with my one eye, let me get that 3D view. There we go, that's 15 volts. Yeah, it's a dual amp. I see the components coming up to it. Hold up. Now there's a connector here. Just says CN5. I'm very curious what it's supposed to be doing. Because I just noticed there's a part on the board over here. I don't think that's... I don't know, it might be electrical, but it looks kind of like audio circuit stuff. So, let's see. All right, let me get back into focus. So, this connector here says out, G. Don't know what that means. Okay, unfortunately it did not just like directly connect like I was kind of imagining it would. So there's its points. Here, I'm gonna pick this thing up. It's nice and all right, back in. All right, never mind. I'm just curious what this connector did. It goes to this. You know what? Actually, it goes from here, says out, and then it goes to this board over here. You may not, yeah, well, there it goes. It says in. So, this may be the signal feed where the audio is mixed in with the juice. Let's do this. Let's power it up. And we'll need to be careful we don't kill ourselves. We'll power it up and let's verify that the op amp is getting 15 volts on either side. Because who knows, the power supply may be shitted on it. Although I feel like the rest of this thing takes that. Now we can't go probing all willy-nilly. There is a high voltage connector here. It doesn't say what it is, it just says HV, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. Oh, interesting. So there is a 6.3 volt tap. I just see that on here too. Okay. So we're just going to power it up real fast and verify that these power rails are getting the right amount of juice. Then we'll power back down and live to talk about it another day. Moloch, hey, how you doing, mate? Sorry I was a little slow there reading. I got this amp is a bit of a challenge, so I'm having to do more thinking than I'm accustomed to. It's quite challenging. I said heresy. At least you say it right. A lot of people say Hershey or they're like Hersey or something, and I'm like, what? Where did you grow up? Or you never heard that word heresy before? That's crazy. It's boring. Okay, so powering it up. Let's see. We got some juice right here. Here, let me. Well, actually, yeah, I can be safe touching this audio ground and then checking my amps. Wait a minute. What the? Oh, wrong side. All right, let's give it a shot. Powering up, going hot. Watch your fingers. Okay, there we go. Got the little fan blowing dust everywhere. It's magical. It's like the holidays never ended. So, I got to be careful. I'm right next to some 120. So I'm going to go grab a beer. No, I just need to check these two spots here. So we need to check this rail and that rail. Make sure that we're getting 15 volts, negative and positive. So we'll do this guy first. Interesting. I'm showing zero volts. Let's check the top here. I'm showing 0.9 volts. I think we found our problem. Now let me just make sure I'm reading this correctly. Yeah, that's 0. Yeah, that's 0.4. And this one is 0.9. All right. Let me power this down. And where's our 15-volt supply? I thought I saw it on here. Does it say 15 somewhere, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. We got positive and negative 15 coming from, I don't know. I'm going to snip some more of these. All right. So, let's see. So this is going over to the inside board. So what's this connector here? So this looks like it's 6.3 volts, which I believe is for the EQ. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to disconnect this 15-volt power supply here. Actually, let me check something really quick. Let me verify this goes to these pins. So we should have, it should be a 1-to-1. Even though there's caps in line, it should still be a 1-to-1. I forget which one is which. Oh. Oh, we're not on beat mode. So, yeah, we need to disconnect this power connector here. And we verified that it should supply power, so I think the next step would be to see if we get power on this with it not connected to the board. It's possible that maybe these caps are bad and it's dragging it down, or the supply itself is bad. It's like a, you know, story. Let me see if I can find something better for this to do to grab onto ground. Hey, Heresy Park would be a good 50. Yeah, there you go. I'd go there. Where'd you learn this stuff? I from this stream. We've been learning together. To be honest with you, so welcome to the channel. We mostly what we advocate here is getting people into soldering, getting people into making and building. It's really fun. It's very rewarding, and you surprisingly don't need a lot of prerequisites or anything like that. You know, you don't need to go to college. You don't need a bunch of expensive tools or anything like that. You can get by on pretty little. And now I kind of, well, here, I'll just, since it's separate. Maybe there, ooh, maybe there's a floating ground. Doubtful. And so we build a lot of different things, different synths, pedals, modules, all that. And most of the time they work, but sometimes they don't, and you have to figure out what you did wrong, because it's always some mistake. Sometimes there's a failure in the board, but that's really rare. Usually it's some simple little mistake. And that's what I tell people. If you pay hard enough attention and you really, you know, take your time on it, they should work. Everything you build should work. And you didn't need to be an electrical engineer. You didn't need to, you know, you spent less than $100 on your tools and consumables and everything that you need. and you have something that you made, and some of this stuff is pretty dope. I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna go back to stabbing it, because I don't like how this thing's gonna flop around like a stupid fish. Yeah, I probably should dab out. Yo, Moloch, you got a full-size Legend pinball. Awesome. That's so awesome, mate. I'm hyped. I can't stay away from my mini. I still play it every night. I've been like a little tired and just kind of like, and I just don't want to do anything. And I'm just like, let me work on some high scores. And honestly, I got to tell you, I'm getting better, way better at pinball. Thanks to having the machine there, I've gone and played live games, and it's kind of like taking the training wheels off, because your reaction, everything's a little bit tighter, and yeah, it's fantastic. I'm so happy for you. We'll have to exchange IDs and whatever. There's like kind of a social media thing on there where you can play with your friends or whatever. But I haven't subscribed to it because it doesn't work that well on my machine. But I was gonna give them some time, because the mini is pretty new and I expect it to have a couple of little bugs. But I was very close. I'm really close to getting some of the arcade games, like syncing up a controller, or maybe even looking to buy like an arcade stick that I could plug in that has like USB, and play some of the, there's some, I remember like, man, I think it was Activision or whatever, you can buy a pack. It's $25. Oh yeah. There's like 50 some odd games. I'm cool with that price. That's a reasonable price. Right-handed is out. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think Booz, it's that's how it's doing the balance signal thing. It's creating a balanced signal. We learned it from watching you, all right? I learned it from watching you. Parents who solder have children who solder. Don't use drugs. Just smoke them and stuff. Don't use them. That sounds weird. Whoever said I'm going to go use a marijuana cigarette? No one except a narc. That's how you can tell. You guys want to go use some marijuana around the corner? I've got some good poop. Only paid $6.50 and it's new in box. Love it, mate. That's awesome. Very happy for you. Yeah, we definitely gotta team up. We gotta play, because yeah, you can wear a headset and stuff, and it's. I'm pretty impressed. Like the idea of being able to play like on that, or even like rigging up a Discord or something with it. I was like, man, that's pretty cool. I saw a bunch of SSDs with like 3K tables for two. Oh wow. Yeah, we gotta do a dab here before we power up the deadly electrical equipment and possibly electrocute ourselves with electric youth. Man, this thing is super dirty. I really gotta clean this thing. I don't know. Keep smoking and then I forget about it. All right, I gotta heat it up. The lid's stuck on there good. Legalized Ranch. Where is that from? There's like a restaurant that does that. They have like silly phrases like that. Oh, yeah, maybe it was Eric Andre I'm thinking of. You want to hit this ranch, bro? God, I love Eric. I haven't watched the new stuff. I really loved, I have to give it a try, but I really enjoyed Hannibal's contribution. And when he didn't come back, I was like, oh, well, I don't know. Because I loved how Hannibal, like, just seemed like the straight guy, like, all normal. And then the person would look at him and he'd just be doing the weirdest shit or just ask the guy straight faced, like, the weirdest question. You ever had AIDS before? What? Have I ever had AIDS before? Well, you don't have to tell me. You can just tell them. I don't know. That's not a direct quote, but you get the idea. That's Hannibal Burgess being awesome. And actually, yeah, no, wait, the line was, it's AIDS more embarrassing than crabs. It's getting crabs more embarrassing than AIDS. That's what he says. Probably like today it is. Bird up. Oh no. Mr. Poopy Butthole. The screen didn't update and I missed this. I feel terrible. I hope you're still there. I hope you can forgive me. Maybe we can bump it up a little bit to a different level. Maybe a level of fear. There we go. Fuck. So that meant earlier it gave the wrong file. Like the audio went out there. Yeah, I got these different buttons here. Well, I got to make it up, right? I mean, it unmuted, like you can hear it now, right? I mean, it says it's working. Okay, I have sound. Cool. Then, to make it up for you guys. There we go. Hopefully all the audio worked. And you heard the same dulcet tones of hypeness that I did. Because I felt it. Ooh. I felt it in the night or the afternoon. Depends on your point of view. Don't look at me, look at yourself. Get a mirror, get out of here. No. Okay. Let's go, guys. Feels good. Glad we got that. I got that double dance party. That's double dancing. Ted dancing. It's very hype. Very cool. Very in. I imagine everyone's going to be doing it soon. We'll call it the Ted dancing. The dancing Teds. Until it turns out that guy's a creep. Let's go. Oh, wow. Glad I did that. Now I think I know what's wrong with this amp. I can see it now. In the ding-a-ling, that's good. That's where you want it, right down in your ding-a-ling. Yeah, there's a little bit of a bump there, $110. It's crazy. There's certain songs that really get me up. I'll never stop. All right. I need to grab a beverage. I need another Dr. Pepper. That hype increase my Dr. Pepper requirements through the roof. That's so funny they didn't slot these in. And then we're going to test that power rail there. See if we're getting 15 on either side. I have a really bad feeling we're not. But what's weird and don't make no sense is why is it coming from there? Why doesn't the 15 volts come from that big power board? You know? Or as I like to say, what the hell is going on? Maybe it's not a power board. Maybe it's a party board. Party board. But now I have to head out. Oh, no worries, Mr. X. Thank you so much for all you bring to the party. You are ledge. True blue ledge. And I will see you on the flip side. Keep in mind, guys, we will be streaming tomorrow, but it won't be as long of a stream. I got to work the next day, so, you know. But, and that goes for Saturday, too. But once we get back, we'll party like it's 20, 30, 70, 40, 2012. But I do plan to stay up late tonight with you guys. We've got a lot of stuff I want to work on. I did not expect this amp to take as long as it is, though. I'm a little bit mad at it. You suck. But I'm sure I'll find out what it is that I truly hate about this amp in a moment. Man, why do they... Anyways. No Dr. Pepper here. But I do have homebrew. What was that again? I misread that. Elderflower mead. Elderflower. Das ist good. All right. Let's be serious. Let's be safe. And plug this in and try not to die. Going hot. It's hot. Now, I just want to read what's coming out of this wire here. This should be 15 volts. But I have a feeling it's not even making it to a single volt. But we disconnected it from the board to rule out if the board is causing the short. That was scary. Let's see what we get. I'm going to plug it in. That sucks. Well, yep, we're not getting any voltage out of this power supply. There's nothing there. It's like 1 volt. It's like half a volt, like 0.252 and 0.9. They both show positive. I'm not even getting a negative rail out of that. Fuck. So this takes us to the inside of the amp. We have to go in and look. Alright, let's kill this. So this power supply really just supplies a lot of heavy duty voltage here. I don't know if it lists it. Yeah, we have positive and negative VCC, but I don't know what the voltage is, so I'm not gonna guess. It's probably not terrible, but I see, well, HV may be 120. That may be what it's talking about. But this wire goes down into this other side of this block and that's where the amplifier business is. So it's not a cap that's burnt out on here. It's probably not a failed op amp. It appears to be the power supply for that, which, for reasons I don't get, is on the amplifier side, not on what I thought was the power supply. I really don't know anymore. I am really stupid, because now, you know what? I'm looking at this, and these AC wires don't even go to this board. They go directly inside, so that is where the power supply lives. So let's put this back together. I think we're good to put this back together and try to. We'll look on the back and we'll see if we can figure out what's wrong with the power supply. But I don't think any of these components are bad. I don't think the EQ's bad. I don't think the DI little daughter board here, we tested that out. It seems to be fine. I don't think it's a culprit, but we are not getting any power to this op amp, and literally it's just power for that op amp. Nothing else on here takes 15 volts. Everything else on here is a, what was it, a 6.3 volt. So it's got to be some sort of center tap. As annoying as this is, I'm actually kind of digging the fact that I'm like, well, I've ruled these things out. Next up is this. Whenever I'm troubleshooting like a problem in a PA or something like that, when I start getting into that, okay, well, this is eliminated, next is this. Okay, that's eliminated, next is that. And when I start feeling that systematic movement, and then at the same time a confidence that, like, okay, can't be anything else. We've tested all this. This all works with when I do it like this. And I'm getting the same vibe with this repair, that it's just a power issue, which is interesting. Weird design. How you doing, Hayes? I'm sorry, mate. I wasn't ignoring you. I was just trying to get my thought through my brain hole. Did I leave the little guy out? I guess not. That was dick move, Sid. Dick move. Could clean up this flux a little bit, but I might as well since I'm in here. All right, this is all back together. Everything seems to be working. Let me pop this this bottom plate back on, and we'll tack it from the top. Is there like an orientation? You just got a cool track. It is 85 degrees in the room. 30C. There we go. Now we're at 30C. 30C, 85 F. That would have been cool if our unit of measurement was P. Oh, here's something kind of funny. Before the stream today, an old friend of mine posted a video, and I hadn't seen it in years. It was like my old band that I was in. And I guess technically we never stop. It just... Oh, is this not the right screw? Let's just keep spinning. Alright, whatever. And, yeah, it was kind of cool to see. We were like a industrial sort of band. We had a lot in common with, I'd say, like Skinny Puppy and so forth, which they would bemoan me to say such things, but it is what it is. And it's pretty cool to see. Oh! Alright, well, at least this will be easier to sort of work on. Alright, so we have to take off this external housing, which has like 1,000,000,000 billion screws, and then I think the actual power part has a bunch of screws around it too. So, oh well, whatever. It is what it is. I should probably put this thing back together. Poor guy. Oops. Love these Neutrik connectors. So easy to work on. And even though they're plastic, they actually hold up pretty damn well. I've never really had one fail. Well, just the boot is plastic. The actual cylinder is all metal. When I was driving around 2 hours ago in Tucson, it was 96. Yeah, I think it's pretty warm out. I don't want to know. I was out earlier this morning, and it was already warming up, and I'm like, oh man, I want to turn my air conditioner on in my car. I like it when I can just drive around with the windows down. Feels good. Why rob me of this? Man, this thing is... It looks like someone tried to take this off, or it's just a goofy design. Although we did guess right out of the base, right out of the bag that where we needed to start was on the underside. It wasn't inside the silly cage, so at least we're getting smarter there. Wonder how this handle is attached to the rest of this damn thing. Oh, I have bad feelings. Bad feelings about this handle. We'll see. We'll see. Be positive, Sid. Be a positive voltage in your rail of negativity. Yin the yang. Yeah, it's chilly for Tucson. Well, everyone says Phoenix is hotter. I don't know. I'm like, it all seems the same. Really, it's like gasoline burns hotter than lighter fluid. Okay, it's still fire though, right? Yes, it's still fire. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm not melting metal here. Just trying to cook food on my porch. Alright. Let's see if I guessed right on these screws. Yay! I did. Yeah, there's a giant Computer fan here on the side. And then, yeah, so here's those coils. It looks like you can actually, they do have like a release. I don't want to, oh! I am 100% wrong. These are tubes. There's 2 vacuum tubes in here. They're the little vacuum tubes, but that's what these are, and that's what this shield is for. And those springs are anti-vibrations, so you don't get ringing. Yeah. I couldn't tell it before. I thought it was plastic, but those are the tips of tubes. And we could take these little collars off and but they're soldered. Okay, so I don't need to mess with them, but whoa, wow, just learning all kinds of stuff today. Can't wait to find out where babies come from. It's going to be legit cool. Ah, man. God damn it. There we go. Damn it. Ah. So these don't get hot enough. These are only dealing with like 6 volts. No, I built another tube thing. It had the same thing with these smaller ones, and I've seen it before. You have to be careful because they'll ring really bad. So usually you put them in rubber gaskets or anything to reduce vibration. I mean, I could be wrong. I've seen this before on these smaller tubes. And these things don't light up at all. There's not enough voltage that goes through them to get them all hot. They're usually a low voltage, like 9 volts, or this one I think is 6.3, and that's so that that's so that they function. The bigger tubes need a bunch of juice, and they're pretty big power hogs. But these little guys, they're not so bad. Damn it. I didn't want to lose you, little washer. Alright, let's see how this little... Ah, nice. This is glued. That's glued in. All right, so 15 volts is coming off of this power block doohickey here. So I've got... Here, let me blow this. So I've got 2 positive, negative regulators here. Well, you know what? I'm not even sure about that. I do have the positive and negative here. I think, I want to say, I just dropped that. I don't know. Oh shit. Sorry. All right. Oh, I can kind of read these. I can't read them upside down, though. It's too much for my brain. So here's a little... Oh, that's a rectifier. That's cool. Okay, and... Oh, booze. So we figured out what these are. They're tubes. There's tubes in here, and they have they're encased in these little springs, and they have these collars that you can slide on and off to pop them out if you need to. So, what's this regulator here? Oh, God damn it, don't do this to me. I can't read it because there's fucking so much crud. God, I can't see. That doesn't help. All right. I think it's the same. 33R. FMG 33R. Yeah. So I'm not quite clear. Oh. So yeah, one's positive, one's negative, but I don't know what voltage they are. Oh, there we go. So this is 33S, and that's 33R. The S is the positive, and the R is the negative. I get it now. And then I have these two 28 N50s. They're not really labeled on what they do. I think one of these regulators may be bad. So to be on the safe side here, man, yeah. There you go. I should be able actually to trace this back. This should be a one-to-one connection. Let me trace this these 15-volt connection. Where did that go? Yeah, here it is. So it's this little 15-volt doohickey over here. I have no idea. Wow, there's a lot of crazy shit going on. Gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I spit on my hand when I use this stuff. You know, just out of curiosity, let me just check these fuses real quick with the old Fuse Master 9000. Oh, they're FETs, so they're probably part of the switching power or something. Oh, you know what? They're probably the amplifier, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. So both those fuses are good. They looked good, but, you know, sometimes what looks good isn't good. So I guess next is for me to try to figure out where the fuck this goes. I'll do this red guy, and I'm going to check on... Oops, you got to put it on beat mode, though. And you got to even turn it on. What kind of world is this? So I'm going to go red, and I'm... Ugh. Okay, that was a diode pop. So it's not direct. It's something I got to go through. Let's check negative just to be positive. So yeah, I'm not getting any signal off of negative. But I'm not exactly sure. This may be stepped down. So this regulator here is 6 volt. Hey! Brake set coming in with that piping hot. Hooray! Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bricksec, how you doing? How was your stream? Let me pull it up real quick here. Oh, weird, it's not loading the page. There we go. Packing for my trip. My trip. Phone management. Disclosure. Oh. Sounds like fun. How are you doing, Breaksec? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing? So this 6 volt regulator is for something. Oh, you know what? It's for that, for the tubes. So this is for this guy, but... Oh, that's funny. This goes to the fan? No way. Okay, it stopped. I think I just kept pulsing it. So this big honker does connect to either side of this. And the negative does the same. Interesting. I'm not quite wrapping my brain around that one there. That's our AC supply. I guess I could look at the pinout on this regulator. I have a feeling, though. Actually, I don't know. So I do have some kilovolt marks here. Oh, that can't be right. No, that's the component. Not getting very far here. Wish I could find this stupid regulator. Anyways. Gotta cook dinner, but good to see. Hey, no worries, mate. Have a good dinner. Feel free to come back by if you have some time. We'll still be here kicking it old school. I wonder if these diodes maybe do something cool. You know? You ever seen a diode do something cool? Me neither. No. Okay, well. Cool idea. Yeah, I don't know where... Okay, let me look up this part. FMJ33S. FMJ or G? What the fuck? G. Jesus Christ. S. Pen out. Let's just do pen out. Ah, man. I guess I gotta look at the data sheet. No one really has one. But it's a 10 amp dual unipolar common cathode polarity ultra fast recovery diode, or donkalonk. So what voltage is it though? Oh, here we go. Here we go. So we're 33. Oh, that's not on this fucking list. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh, no, I am looking at the right one. Wait, did I do 30? I thought I said 33, not 22. Oh, goddamn auto type. Curse thee! It's Franklin Meteor Grammar 33 Samuel. Ugh. Fine. Just want to look at the fucking data sheet, man. Alright, what's the 33? I just need to know what that voltage is. It's a 20 amp. Does not fucking say. $300 VRMS. Well, that's... Ugh. This is killing me. Alright, well, I just don't want to plug this in and probe in the wrong spot, you know? we'll disconnect this. Let me try just a good old pardon me. Let me try red probe on ground. Oh, here, I'll do this ground here. Oh yeah, I gotta put it in pro diode mode. So I'm getting 0.6 on the positive rail. And I'm getting 0.6 on the negative rail. Interesting. I don't think there's a flyback transformer. I was kind of worried there was, but I don't think there is. So what I'm going to do is power this thing up and probe these legs. I'm not going to mess with this rectifier here because I believe it's going to be sending AC. I don't think it's going to be a $120. It's probably going to be something closer to like 60 volts or something, but I don't want to find out. I think that's the best way to go. I think that's going to be our best way of figuring out what the hell is going on. All right, where's the juice box? It's over here, of course, and this is as far as this cable goes. That's crazy. All right, we're going hot. Well, hold up. Okay, we're going hot. Power's up. Little fans spinning. All right, let's go with voltage. I'm going to put one probe on. I'm going to turn this fan. It's blowing on my damn mic. All right. One here, and we'll check. We'll probe these. God damn, all these FETs. Let's check this guy first. Actually, you know what? Let me check this first. 0.2. Again, that's shit. And 0.3, that's shit too. We'll just go down the line. This is a small rectifier. I need to put the thing in front of me so I can read it. Here, let me see if I can set you guys up with a good shot. It's kind of good, kind of not. Yeah, I may have to use that too. I just want to see if I can just look at. So 6 volts is coming out proper. 8 volts is coming in. Ground is the center. We got 12 volts on this side. Oh, that's weird. Why is it positive 12? What's the center tap going to read? Negative 63 volts. Weird. Maybe these tubes are high voltage. Yeah, I'm at 63 volts on this tap. It's feeding it 12. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, and then we got 160 negative. So this voltage step down is happening somewhere else on this board. Let's go ahead and power this down. And so there is an IC in here. Could be a voltage regulator. I've seen some like this. It's a dip package. It's an 8-pin dip. The model is, oh yeah, IR2153. IR2153. That name. So it's a bridge rectifier. And those things never fail. All right. Let me get the pen out on this. I think we might have found it. This is probably our 15-volt supply. I'm going to guess. It's a strong guess, though. I feel good on this guess. I wish I could get a better picture of the goddamn pens. I can't make heads or tails of this. Let me just go to the data sheet. Guess what it does? 15.6 volt Zener. Yeah, I believe this is our guy. We'll flip this thing around and we'll check the pins, but I think that's what we're gonna have to get is a replacement chip because I don't have this. Oh man, that's such a great location for this to happen. I love trying to get in there. There's like a big nasty transformer. It's glued in too. Why don't we... Let me see if I can get a pin out. VCC, oscillator timing, high voltage floating supply return. Let me check something here. I wonder if this just maps. Oops. Okay. Uh, so VCC is here. And then VS, which is high voltage float return. And VB is the gate drive. Let me check something here. I'm just curious. So none of these components are beeping on this guy. Just makes me wonder if I've got the right culprit here.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Let me check resistance. Let me just see if I get any variance on that. Yeah, it's not acting like there's any connection. Well, let me see if I can find a neighboring pin to test off of here. Oh. That sucks. Okay. Any of these? Dude, really? Okay, so that goes into pin 3, which is CT, which means oscillator timing, which I have no quite clear grasp of that. Well, that's not what I want to mess with. So does this cap. Oh, that kind of makes sense. All right, I'm just going to be really, really careful. And probe it. I don't know what else to do. You know? Here, let me get a ground point here. There's one. Oh, but it's kind of a sucky one. Okay, that's a beep. So that's ground, that's ground. Okay, we're good. What if I could just leave it in there? Awesome. Okay. $148 on pin 1. So we should have pin 5 possibly be our negative or our voltage output. God, I don't want to do this. No, it's 155. I don't think this is what I think it is. I don't know. I guess I could check pin 8. Yeah, it's 70 volts. Yeah, I don't think it's part of this 15-volt circuit. I think it's part of the step down from the transformer. So where the fuck is 15 happening at? I cannot find where 15 is being created at. It's very, very frustrating because, you know, it's fucking not that hard. Let me check these fuses, make sure none of them go to my... Here, let me put a beep. So those are for that power, which I don't know what the fuck that's for. Those are negative and positive. Those are the main rails. So where is 15 generated at? How are they making it happen? Now there are a couple of diodes here. And they do run past these traces, so maybe we could follow it back. Maybe these are Zeners. So here, check. I'm sorry, guys. I should give you guys a better idea of what I'm looking at, but it sucks what I'm looking at now. So there's our connector here, our power, and it goes to, it looks like, it goes to these diodes here. And they say ZD, and you can generate, I mean, I don't know if it's the Po Man's voltage regulator, but it is definitely a way to do it. So let's see. No. And negative. These do not have anything to do with the shit we're doing. Very sad. Let me see if they go to this thing over here. There's another connector here. No. Okay, that's just fucking crap, man. Well, so much for that theory. It was stupid. It really does look like those two traces cruise along. I mean, actually, it looks like this trace and this trace are buddies, right? But they're not. So there's these caps here. Yo, how does that not connect? How does that not connect? That looks like it goes right, both of those. They pass by those caps. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they're there. And then each one goes to one of these diodes. They're both in a reverse formation. Yet I wasn't getting a beep. I find that really weird. I'm gonna try this again. Okay, I should have a beep. But I'm not getting shit. Go into either one of these and nothing. And they are almost certainly connecting to that. Or at least I thought. Could these guys be bad? We got a Gary Busey theme song. Multipliers. Yeah, and I'm not getting connectivity. That's very weird. So yeah, the caps are there for cleaning. You got them diodes there. And then, so are the, let me just check. Are these on the same? So hard to see in here. I think there's something wrong. There's got to be some sort of film here. These are definitely the same trace, and I'm not getting a beep. There's like a bit of a glue on here. I'm wondering if I'm being tricked by glue. Okay. So, I'm going to stab this guy really nice and tight. Still not getting anything. There we go. Wait, a little bit. Let me try again. Don't want to break my tip here. Okay, well, I could have sworn I heard something. Try something. Let's try this guy. I'm just getting a single beep. Swap probes. I'm getting a voltage drop. I'm measuring from here to there. One's positive, one's negative, yeah. And I put my probe on here, and I went to the other side, and it said 1.5. I'm like, I might have to flip these probes around. Well, no, it should. I wonder if there's something up with these caps. Let's let me check resistance between these two pins. It should be a bunch. Here, let me butt out of this. Okay, so I'm getting 4 mega ohms, so that's good. Is it possible these caps? I don't know, I have a high resistance. Yeah, it is some sort of sealant blue. Well, I think there's a... Oh, you know what? I don't know if there is load resistors. Well, I mean, it was giving me the same measurement whether I have it with or without a load. Starting to get a little bit lost on this. I'll tell you what, let me do the thermal camera. We'll just do a thermal camera real quick and see if we see anything. And if so, then we'll have an answer, right? It's just that easy. Just like Vanilla Ice said. Ice, ice, baby. Tastes yummy. All right, where's the juice? Okay, it's got a baseline here. So this is going to show up false. Here, I'm going to scooch this in as much. All right. And there's a little bit of a... Yeah, that's it. Okay. Whoa. There's a... I have a plastic sponger here somewhere. So this cap right here is 55C, but I think that's not. I think that's normal. Whoa. Got a resistor here that is 60 degrees Celsius. It's kind of warm. Let's check out these regulators on the side. Actually, other than the last one, we're doing all right. This negative voltage one has a little bit of glow, but that may be just reflective. Yeah, what the fuck is showing up as 55? This little resistor here. Yeah. So I think those are load resistors. They're supposed to get hot. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything other than these load resistors getting hot. Here, let's power it down and let's plug the cable in. Now we'll power it up. So we plugged in the 15 volt supply. See if we get anything different. Oh yeah, you know what's generating that heat down there is those resistors. Let's see if our Zeners are heating up at all. No, not really. Yeah, as far as I can tell, this power supply looks like it's behaving normally. Thermal wise, temperature wise. All right. Well, let's just probe this 15 volt supply real quick. Make sure that it is not working still. Here, maybe I can scooch over. It's like 6 versus half a shit. All right. Yeah, 0.272, 0.738. I don't know. I guess I could probe here. So I'm trying to check the voltage on the other side of those diodes. And I keep seeing 0. So either they're all tied to ground. Let me see. Maybe I could just, well, power it down. Okay, so that's ground, and then these two supply lines come from something else. I think I might have a guess. Let's find out. I can't believe this is turning. I thought this was going to be like a really simple repair. What kind of dog shit is that? Like, why would I be so stupid? So naive. All right, let me kick this guy up just a slight bit so that I have my camera at a bit of an angle so as to remove the glare. There we go. So you see these two resistors? I believe these guys know each other from college. Maybe sooner. Yeah, I know. It's I mean, so you can actually get schematics for certain companies. They do provide schematics. Now you have to sign an NDA, and there's money that changes hands, and there's some rules that are implemented, but they will give you access to it. I've looked into it because like one of the easier ones to get and probably the most fruitful ones to get is Music Tribe, and that would encompass a ton of different equipment. And I've ordered through them before as well, and messed with them in the past. So it's it's not terribly difficult to do all that, but I just haven't looked into it enough because I'm like, I don't know. Do I really want to fix Behringer stuff all the time? I feel like that could have a negative effect on my emotional development. Speaking of emotional and development, guys, Inferno Majesty coming in with that piping hot. You love it and you know it. You know where we're going with it. Right. Let's go. Let's go. Inferno Majesty, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Let me do some shouting and some outing. That's not it. Oops. Let's try that again. There we go. Kaboom, kaboom. Let me pull up your channel here. See what you got going on. Call of Duty. Let's go. COD Life. Got some Minecraft. Doing some of that Hogwarts action. Let's go. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? Good times? Good stuff? Fun, good stuff time? Good stuffing time? Gosh, the stuffing time. Ming! Likewise, good to see you. Oh my goodness. Oh, good to see you. That's wonderful. I was just thinking about you the other day. I was thinking about like, oh, I wonder what happened to them. I haven't seen them in a long time. Not that, you have to explain yourself by any means. I know life is what happened. I got stuff to do, baby. I got things to live with. But the fact that you've returned, even for a moment, is wonderful. So glad you could come in. Hope you're having a great week. Inferno, how are you doing? No wins, but enjoyed it. Yeah, that's my argument all the time. It's like, yeah, I like playing the drums. I never said I was good. That maybe comes later, maybe never. But the joy of banging the drums, that lasts forever. Oh, man. Well, welcome in, mates. We're working on kind of a unique piece, sort of. It's a guitar amp, or a bass amp, actually. It's an orange bass amp. It's called the Bass Terror. Or Terror Bass. I can't remember now. Terror Bass, that's right. Because Bass Terror is Alec Empire. Ooh, there's like a hair in here. Gross. No, it's not mine. My locks are silky. And anyways, yeah, we're working on it. The DI doesn't work. We're finding out that it's a lot more than just a bad connector. The power is not, there's not getting any power to it. So we're trying to sort that out. It's a B default. There you go. You don't need it to be good at drums to play bass. This is probably true. I don't know. I'm not going to argue. Yeah, and so we're trying to figure it out. There's like a little power supply, and it's not getting the power, and I'm having a hard time. We ran a thermal camera past it. I mean, nothing looks too wild. There are components that get hot, but they're kind of supposed to get hot. They're like load resistors. This cap gets hot, but I don't think that's unusual. Because it's like a core part of the circuit. So if it didn't work, the whole damn thing wouldn't work. So I don't know. It's been a little bit of a pain in the butt, but I'm sure we're going to get it. We're kind of, right now we're trying to trace the signal path. And so these two little green lines that go to these two diodes here, they are part of the supply line that's not getting any power. Now there are these two resistors here, and I suspect they connect, but we haven't confirmed that yet. If so, I'm going to trace back. It looks like actually one goes to this giant cap. That doesn't make any damn sense. Or maybe it does. Oh, you know what? They each go to a giant cap. That's crazy. So who knows? That's a lot of capacitance there. I don't know. Only one way to find out. And that's the only way I know. Ruthless! Good to see you too, mate. Welcome in. All right, let's do some beeping. All right, I have a bad feeling I might be wrong. These don't connect. Here, I'm just go over here. Okay, it does connect. Oh, weird. It's backwards from what I thought. Hold up, that's weird.
Brand new.
Oh! Pivotal Pete coming in with that pivotal follow. Welcome in, mate. Thank you for that follow. Okay. Well, then what is this guy then? If I can even get my probe in there. I gotta tilt this guy a little bit more. What if we did this? Tilt. There. Ah. Ooh. That looks a little weird, don't it? Alright, I'm gonna put it in this other hole. Come on, guys. Okay. All right, so these resistors are part of the signal. It's kind of weird that they crisscross. I don't know how or why they do that. It's really weird, but I'm just going to accept it. So now I should be able to measure on the other side, and I should get some resistance. Here we go, here we go. I'm getting 4.7K. All right. Let's try this other rude boy here. Nothing. Huh. I'm getting like almost a mega ohm. And those are the same value. That's weird. Let's try that again. So here's the top one. $4.6K. And I think that's what that even says. I think that's a 47K. So now I'm going to hop from that one to this one. Okay, so now I'm getting 100 megs. That's what I'm expecting. And now I'm going to go over to here. And I'm going to get hundreds of megs. Now, if I measure on this side, let me put it on beep mode. Yeah, it beeps through. So this resistor is acting like it's bad. That sucks. Why though? Why does one work and the other doesn't, but both powers are bad? Let me bring out my little card here. Make sure I'm reading this. So yellow, yep. Yellow, blue, 4.6. So it's supposed to be a 4.6K. Yeah, that sounds right. Damn it. I don't know if it's parallel or not. We have to take this power board out to access the underside, which I'm starting to fear is what's going to have to. Because I mean, even if I want to replace any of these components, I have to take the whole damn thing off. There's no this little doohickey was like the only chance, and still it's glued in. I'd still have to hit it with a little bit of hot air to loosen up the glue. So shit, man, this is crazy how fucking broke this thing is. I wonder how much money we get for this. It's probably not even... It's probably not even economical. Like, you could probably buy a new one of these. For less than it would cost to have someone repair it. Yeah, there's a bunch of epoxy. We can get through that. I'm not too sweating on the epoxy. It's I don't know. This thing is just getting more and more complicated. I thought it was just going to be like, oh, we're just going to replace this one part. And now it's like, oh, we got to replace, I don't know. It's like the circuit hates me or something. These cans are defective. He hates these cans. We don't have a defective can, we have a defective poison. Pretty soon you're going to be full of holes. This is awkward. Oh, wow. Ugh. All right. It's like stained glass. These traces. They're not masked. They're just exposed and they're like globs of gloob. All right, here's our two resistors. And you know, looking from here, it kind of looks like there might be a cold solder joint. Let's see. I should be able to get some resistance across this guy from this side because it doesn't have the goo. So I'm getting 17. Yeah, I don't think that's right. And then this guy. All right, neither one of these makes sense. Now I'm getting different values. Am I looking at the right spot here? God, this fucking fan. I gotta take this thing off. It's killing me. Of course it won't come off. There's a little pliers. All right. So yeah. That's the right spot. What? Okay. So there's these two Zeners, and there's these two resistors, and they fucking come off the main power rail. That's it. There's no voltage regulators, there's nothing. It's getting straight up 120 volts right out of the gate. So it cruises down here, hits this guy, jumps across, provides whatever, I guess, positive, and then this guy is the other side of, well, shit, hold up. Yeah, so that is the other leg of the AC, and then it goes to the power. So for this 15 volt, there's just two resistors, two diodes, and then there's some caps that sit on it, but the caps also sit on everything. I am absolutely shocked at how simple this circuit is. So, either our resistor is bad or our diodes are bad. I should be able to check, maybe. Oh, yeah, but they go to a ground, don't they? Let me see. No, they do not. So it's not a shared point. That is. And that is the shared point for the... So there's those, hop, and then those. Oh, so those are the diodes. So, okay, I could test them. I could test them right here. Point 6. Point 6. So my diodes look good, but my resistors are a little weird. 600K. Two mega ohms. That would account for the voltage variance. $600K followed the 0.7. The meg followed the 0.2. Question is, do I have any resistors in that wattage? Probably not. I believe these are yellow, purple, black, brown, which I believe is 4.7K. Yellow, purple, 4.7, 4.7, 0. Yeah, 4,700. We might be able to get away with with a lower watt resistor, but I might have. The problem is now, like, getting these out. Because they're, like, glued in. You know what we could do, though? We could apply heat on one side, on the side that the caps and everything aren't on. And we'll put desoldering, we'll put some low melt solder in there, and we'll just apply hot air, and then we'll just pull on those resistors. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's those resistors? The circuit looks very, very simple. It comes in off of this. So this isn't the live feed supply. This is positive voltage and negative. So, no, wait. This does feed it. This is the feed out. So it's going to be like 63 volts or something like that. And, these two resistors pull off, and then these two diodes pull off. The diodes test fine. I don't think the diodes are damaged, but the resistors are showing... one I could get to show 4.7K, but now I can't get it when I probe it again. So I don't know if that was a fluke or... Check the caps. So the caps are good. There's no other caps in this part of the circuit that are failing. There are some big boy caps, but they would have taken everything else down with them. I'm leaning more and more towards these resistors. It's just weird that I got 4.7 earlier. It just makes me really nervous. I'm wasting my time. Could be a bad joint. These are terrible joints here. Measure one more time. One meg, climbing down. That's funny. I get like... All right, let's just pull it out. Let me make sure I have replacement ones, because I have a bunch of old big components like that. So these are all quarter watts or whatever. Just a minute. Let me go. I think the quarter watts will be fine, to be honest with you, because it's never going to... It's just supplying power for that op amp. That's it. That single op amp. So we could probably get by with just a lower one, but for the sake of... What do you know, Sid? I'll I'll see if I can put a 4.7 in here. I have like a box of goofy components that are absolutely worthless. And I might have a 4.7K. I'm not going to dig too hard on this one. There's 47K and a quarter. Yeah, I got a quarter watts, bro. I need the big boys. Well, let's check out these knobs. I wonder if they work on my other projects. Oh, I'm about to give up. This is just nightmare fuel. Yeah, fuck this. It's not in here. It'll never be in here. And Father never loved you. Let's just put a regular one on there. I'm cool with it. I'll live. Oh shit. Who put this light fixture here? Asshole. Let's get two 4.7s. Make sure that's right. Mine is, yeah, black brown. Perfect. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. A-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. A-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boob. Boobs. It's my song about boobs. I'm talking about dumb people. And breasts. Boo-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Skidity-bop. There we go. Let's put this in Technicolor. Where are we soldering? We're soldering right here where my finger is. Ah. Pretty hot. Rawr. Ah, Boost with the dab. Thank you so much, mate. Lobster Chong. Welcome in. You know, I was trying to think. I've been trying to upgrade the stream a little bit. Trying to think of cool things to do. Have a couple of neat little things in my hat. But one thing I really wish I'd like to try to figure out a way to do is just so we could transition to just playing pinball without, you know, I could just like hit a button and then it'll all come up and we can just start playing for a little bit, play for like a half hour, an hour or something, and then go like, all right, let's get back to work. That's how I've been rolling lately. I've been getting a lot of, well, I've been getting stuff done. I don't know if a lot of stuff has been getting done, but stuff has been getting done. What is that? Juan Botero Tech. Juan Botero Tech? Is that right? It's the God's honest try. Hope you're doing good, mate. Welcome in. Just one. Yes, I think I remember this now. I think I recall this. It's coming back to me. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We're working on this this good bass amp. It's from Orange, and they make great stuff. And we discovered it actually does have tubes. I didn't think it was, but there's tubes in there, which is good because I thought they were fucking crazy inductors. But there are tubes. They're not big power, high voltage ones, but they do all right. It's a Class D amp, so it's kind of nice. It's puts out a lot of power, but it's not very large. And there's a really common with these Class D amps. They just have a ridiculous amount of power, but they don't pull that much. It's black magic. Yeah, this is the amp. We've got it flipped up right now, but we're gonna. So there's a part that supplies 15 volts, and we kind of had to reverse engineer to figure it out. But I'm pretty sure we found where and how it does it. Pardon me. The problem is now. I think we found the bad part. So it's a matter of removing it, which is a little bit tricky because they used a bunch of glue to hold the components in place so they won't, work themselves loose. And that glue got on this resistor, so I don't know. We're going to have a little bit of fun getting it out. My plan is to low melt solder it really well and get that in there, and then apply some heat from the hot air to melt the solder and loosen up the glue, and hopefully it'll just kind of fall out, or we can pull it free. We'll just have to kind of see. I think I'm going to flip this around so I can see the part that I'm supposed to be. Well, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of scenario. And I'm damned for sure. So we need to get rid of boop, 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 boop. Oddly enough, both resistors seem to have failed, so that's a little suspicious. That's one thing that makes me go, I don't know if this is the problem, because it's kind of weird. But who knows? There might have been a surge, a power surge, and the resistors fucking pooped. I don't know. What's really going to suck is if we take these out and they're the same. They read 4.7 like they're supposed to, and we wasted time. But only way to find out. If that's the case, I'm going to have to throw my hands up in the air and go, I'm not sure. And tell the client, I need to think on this, or tell them, I don't know if it's fixable. Oh, shit. Turn the vacuum on. Come on, Mr. Snuffleupagus. Stand by here. There we kind of go. Maybe I should give him a little bit more snuffleupagus. More snuffleupagus slack. I almost feel like they didn't have a good solder joint, to be honest with you. Hold on. Let me just measure this again. Because, low melt won't work, but hold on. Okay, that's 1 mega ohm. Couple hundred K. That's better, but it's still not the right value. All right. So it's still poo-poo. Now, the trick is for me to get something to grip it. I don't want to destroy these because I really want to find out what the story is, and if it's not damaged, I don't want to damage it. So I've got these hemostats grabbing one leg. I'm going to heat up the board. I don't know if you can see anything. Yeah, you kind of can. And I just lost my connection with it. Are the yes, yeah. They're in like a little rectifier doohickey. They both tie to ground. There we go. It's one resistor.
Brand new.
Oh! I'll give you a proper greeting here in a moment. I just need to complete this. I just pulled off a bunch of glue. I thought I pulled off the resistor. It was just a bunch of glue. It was just a bunch of glue. Oh. And the resistor. All right. That resistor did not do so hot. Let's try the next one. I think these things are broke, honestly. I think that's why I got resistance, because some of the leads were intact, but I think we might have busted leads on here, which is a first, but you know. Kinda can see. There we go. It's this glue, yo. It's so... Come on. I'm grabbing on the right thing, right? Let me just check. Yeah, it's like this part won't disconnect. Maybe it didn't get enough low melt on it. There we go. All right. Problem eliminated. Yeah, yeah, these kind of suck. Two things. One, I want to see if I get the same measurement now as I did before, because that tells me that raccoons are real. God damn it, quit slippering. Keep slippering. Good news. It's giving me the same junk readings as before these guys were in there. So I don't think these guys are any good anymore. Something happened to them. I'm not willing to pay for the therapy to figure that out. Nor should you want to do something like that, because it's like expensive. And you really don't get anywhere, you know, it's just resistors, right? So, what we'll do is we're going to desolder, we're going to slurp out all this, I don't know, solder. Clean out these pads. This solder braid is shit. Ah. All right. So, let me clean these spots up here. They could use some cool solder. They got all this lead-free garbage in here. All right. Let me get some chunky solder braid here, and we'll do the best we can, because I'm not going to be able to get my iron and shit down in there to clean it up from the other side. So just do it this way, see how it goes. There's little chunks of the post. Well, I think that I just heard one fall. I'm trying to get that shit to go out, but see if I can. Yeah, their posts are down here, but they're like so embedded in this glue. Yeah, I don't know. This may not be. Oh, hey, it does say half watt 4.7K. Dude, I cannot get this shit out, these pins out. I'm gonna try just a little tiny bit of heat. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to get a little bit more creative on these resistor replacement. I may have to put it on this side because I can't get those holes, those posts cleared. Let me try one other old-timey trick here, where you'll heat up a lead and shove it through the hole and never tell anybody about it. Okay, that worked. I don't know about this one. This one's in pretty good. I can't even get much of a footing. Let me try with tweezers. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. All right, so that's not going to happen. Let's try any of these other spots here. Okay, that one's clear. Except now it's got something stuck on it. So it's just this one I can't get clear. Hold up. I forgot I have a tool for this. All right. Probably want some precision though. Na 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 na. All right. Where's this guy? Yeah, I was afraid of that. Son of a bitch. God damn it. All right. Ah, shit. That's right. There we go. Keep screwing this up. So there's like little shavings. Trying to make this a through hole again. There's like a guy in the way. But, well, there's a lead in the way, and he won't come out. He's pissing me off. So I'm like, well, I'll just drill it out. Just kiss my ass. And I got this little pin vise. I'm putting a tiniest amount of pressure down on it. Kind of getting somewhere. Kind of just making a pile of shit, though. A little concerned this may be a failure. Or as I like to call it, Tuesday. You know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to... Just need a little tiny chunk here to clean this up. Don't want all these little metal filings. That was not what I meant. I don't know if this whole thing is going to work. Let me tighten this pin vise up. Yeah, it's like... I mean, it's digging, but it's not digging through the metal guy. I feel it digging through the fiberglass. Although, I don't know, I'm almost done. I might as well. I feel like I'm almost done. Oh. I'm hitting something that's... really messing with this cutter here. Actually, I think I'm through. Yep. Right. That didn't really work at all. Where's the little brush? Gotta clean up this mess. It's fucking insane. Alright. Let's try throwing in these 1/4 watt resistors, even though it specifically said 1/2 watt, into a power supply. What the dick? Ugh. There's like still chunks of that debris that we just cleared out. I almost want to just put this on the other side. I don't know if I could do that, though. Can't even get this in these holes. Success! Can I do that twice? Wait, where did I put the resistor? Did I just... Oh, I threw it in the... Yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. Stand by. I think technically I could put 2 of these in series, and that would be like the equivalent of a half watt. But I don't really think the load's going to be there, so I'm just going to... I mean, if it smokes, it smokes, right? God, there's still like this weird... I can't even see it. Like, we've been looking at it with the scope, and I don't even see it until I'm like, what's that shimmer? And that piece is still there, even though we drilled a hole. There's still that chunk of fucking metal there. But it still passes. That's hilarious. All right. So let me push these guys the rest of the way through, and then we'll solder them in. And hopefully that'll be a fix. All right. Let me solder this in, and then we'll what do we do overhead? Hey, Beef Supreme. Kapla. You know, I still stand by it that, and maybe it's come. I've kind of fell out of fandom just out of, well, for a number of things. But either way, I've always thought a really great Star Trek spin-off series would be just the Klingons. Just the Klingons. I mean, yeah, they run into other shit, but I want to live the culture and the weirdness and the craziness of the Klingons. You know, I think that, you know, even their silly, crazy politics, you could do a whole fucking Game of Thrones level shit with that. It would be fantastic. But alas. All right. What do you think, guys? Should we just power it up and see? Let me throw a couple of these grounding screws in. I think they have something to do with pizza. Pizza and Raccoons. My new album coming out this fall. Pizzas love raccoons and raccoons love pizza. It's a match made in heaven. That's like the title track. It's a banger. I'm going to tell you right now. Be careful. All right, just be careful. All right, this is good enough for me to test with and find out if it's good or bad, or bad and good, for goodness sakes. Frosty the Blowman is a Coke dealer in town. We're going to put this guy right here. We're going to put this dude right here. And then we're going to put this dude right here. And, ooh, you know what? Let me undo this basket weaving. Jesus Christ. Actually, we just need to test these 2 points here. We're going to put it on voltage. I'm going to make sure we're not in the middle of an ad. Okay, good. We don't have an ad. Okay, now, if something goes south, we should get some smoke. So, get ready for some possible smoke. Here, I'll even turn the unit off. We'll plug it in. And smoke. Orange light is on. I don't see any smoke. That's a good sign. Let's go ahead and check the positive, negative, see if our repair worked or if it failed. Can't get it in the hole. 15 volts on the positive. That's a fantastic sign. Let's see if we can get bipolar power here. Baby. 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 In the words of one of my all-time YouTube heroes, the job is done. Consider the job done. Consider the job done. We will invoice the customer and mail it back. Bum, 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 bum. I got rid of those tunes. I really like that jam. I'm going to be like, dude, you got to bring that jam back. That's when I know it's time to start partying. I'll turn on the lights. Don't tell my wife I'm going to get some bitches. No, I don't really, but that's why I said don't tell her. Double check caps. Nah, we're good. We did it. It works. Problem solved. Here, let me screw the rest of this power supply on. And we'll do, we'll do some more checking here. So there's that screw there. I don't understand some of these screws and how they respect authority. I think, yeah, this is this guy. Cool. Bump, 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 bump. All right, let me do a double tighten for all these since it is I broke the glue seal. Not to be confused with B.B. King's guitar Lucille. Before we go too far, let's do the double bubble check. Let's make sure that that was the cause, that we were correct, and it wasn't some sort of crazy fluke. Let's see, where's the cable? Let's get the tester. Still got to be careful. We do have high voltage sitting around, just waiting for us to touch it, caress it. But we will not. That's part of the rules. That's good. There's no buzz. Where'd I put the instrument cable? I rolled it up. Look what being clean got me. Yo, that's funny. Where'd I put it? Here's the bass. What the hell? Make sure, maybe I threw it. Ah, there it is. It was hiding. Okay, so this will be the task we're plugging into the DI on this rude boy. That's really good news. Get rid of this shit. That distorts, but I don't think that's my problem. I think that's... It's funny, I got it. Yeah, it distorts, but I think that's just, that's not my fault. That's not that. It's just because this thing pushes out hard and this speaker is garbage. But that's not the point. The point is, we fixed it! Let's go. Can't believe that. That's pretty cool. All right. Remember, kids, it's always the power. It's almost always the power. And you've got the power. All right. Let me put this guy back together. And then I think I may be wrong. You guys can correct me on this, but I think that might deserve a beer. Just a guess. Really? It sits on it like that? Like it runs into, it just blows across these fucking cables? Any first-year computer builder will tell you that's a... Yeah, see, it's just going to run against that shit. Okay, there we go. Now it's not spinning on those cables. Maybe... Well... I don't know. Let's go, guys. I'm feeling really good. I think I might be able... I think I'm starting to figure out this repair stuff. We actually... That was a really good breakdown, honestly. We did a good job on that. We started at the source. Is the connector bad? Is there a bad this? Is there a bad that? And we traced it back. Everything looked good. And then we're like, hey, this op amp is like the only one on here. And I think all it does is buffer the DI and the send return. Let's check that out. Oh, weird. That's not getting any power. Well, let's disconnect it. Okay, there's still no power, but it's not showing a short. So everything on this board is working, as far as we can tell. It's the power supply is bad. So we backed out and went to the power supply, figured out, reverse engineered and figured out how it works for the most part, you know, in a very holistic sort of way, nothing crazy. But we figured out the basics of it, troubleshot it, and found that there were resistors that were just shit. They either didn't make a connection or they were breaking or whatever. Yeah, all right. Well, let me put this cap on, and you know what? Actually, it's probably easier to get to this without the cap on. Let's pull those wires through, and we'll zip tie them in. One of these screws is not supposed to be in here, though. Yeah, like one of these screws, it just spins. I don't think it's... Yeah, I'm just gonna... I don't think it's a foobar, though. Maybe it's the threading. We'll see. Actually, that looks like a different length. Well, that's all correct. Huh, that's weird. All right, so we had the fan stuff and everything in here. Let's put all this back. I think I can hook this fan back up from here. And I just mean the wires for it. Awesome. There we go. So there's all the excess wires for that fan. All right, where'd I put the zip ties? I know where the short ones are. Well, those aren't that short, though. Where's shorter? Where's the shorter? I require it. Alright, I might. Don't quite remember where I put all those zip ties. I bought them and I stashed them. But I didn't put them in my mustache. So, figure that out. Alright, I'll just use these big guys. It's fine. They zip all the way to the end, just like me. So what I'm going to do, I don't have an amp to run this through. I don't have like a cabinet to push it into, but I do have, but I honestly, the part that we're stressing isn't part of that circuit. Hopefully this will shut. So we should be, so I'm just going to leave it on and make sure that it doesn't pop, you know, because I don't want those resistors to fail after like a week or so of playing with it, you know. That would be sad. That'd be a sad story. I'd cry. Yeah. Well, and you know, it's part of the repair procedure too, to do a little bit of stress testing. You know, if it breaks when this and this, where the fuck did that just go? It did not go inside there. It did. You fucking. All right, I got tweezers. Who's your bitch now, motherfucker? Hi, Mom. Sid, I don't like that language. Me neither. I've been trying to figure out how to swear in German, Italian, Spanish. That way I can really, really spread myself across the world. Be a man of many offensive words. Oh. I don't know. It seems like it stays on better. How is this supposed to oh, these are pretty fat tubes. These are way bigger than I thought. Oh, nice. Yeah, that doesn't really work. What if I turned it the other way? There you go. All right, that's cool. I didn't realize there was actually tubes in there. I thought it was a bunch of bullshit. I should shut the fuck up. It was a cool little amp. I don't need 1,000 watts, but I'd be curious to see if they had anything, you know, smaller, like 100, maybe. I just want to. I've been thinking about getting like a little practice bass amp, because I'd like to, you know, I like to play, but man, there's something about playing through an amp sometimes, and also, you know, to do it, I have to hook it up to the computer, and it's just like, it's a bunch of extra bullshit. And with, you know, with a little bass, like a little practice amp, nothing special, just something with a single driver, and, you know, it doesn't even have to be that big, decent tone, all that. My brother-in-law was trying to sell this crate, and I was like, yeah, I hate those things. I know there's this great crate amp, blah, 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 blah. I don't like those things. And I'm like, if I'm going to get a practice amp, I wouldn't mind using it for tone, too. Oh, my God. Get ready, guys. We got Bird Bass coming in with a piping hot right. Let's go! Bird Bass, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Let me pull up your channel here. See what you was up to. Jamming. We were just talking too about bass. We're working on this little orange bass amp, and I was talking about wanting to get like a little practice amp. I just got a new bass earlier this year, and I'm just loving it. It's brought my love of the bass guitar back. And so I've been trying to get good and, you know, learn some tricks and so forth, learn some grooves, learn some riffs. And I was like, yeah, you know, having an amp would be nice, especially for tap stuff, because you can't tap on an electric bass and have any accuracy. You know, it just always sounds like blank, 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 because you hear both strings resonate. And even if you dampen it, because I've done a dampener and so forth, you still hear it, and it's, I don't know, it's very hard to say you're doing well or playing well when you have that garbage happening. Gonna run and take a friend home. Yeah, no worries. Just doing some jams. Let's go. Well, we just fixed this motherfucker. I'm proud. Bad power supply. One of the power supplies for, honestly, the only op amp I saw in there. And it was for the DI circuit. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And this thing had tubes as well. I don't know. It's pretty badass, if you ask me. It's a nice repair. The client will be super happy about this. I have no idea what we should build them. Usually, they're like an old friend, and typically, you know, for friends and stuff, you know, especially if it's kind of an around the corner, out of nowhere repair, I don't really, you know, money's not important. If they want to buy me some beer or some ganja or something like that, we're square. But I don't know. This guy's older than me. He may want to like use money, so I don't know. Try to figure it out. Since we didn't have to do any parts, but it did take how long? We worked on this for 5 hours. Ugh. So we worked on it for a long time, but it always takes a lot longer to do it on stream than it does any other method. Neither amp and speakers that Marty played, right? I think those were Vox, weren't they? It's an 8-inch bass amp with 32 presets. Huh. Carbon amp. Yeah, DI is an option too. I'd like an amp just so I can listen. You know, I just want that, you know, that groove that you get from just playing through an amplifier. And I don't want to run it through my speakers and my studio and stuff like that. I just want it through a you know, a little cabinet. I suppose it's a little silly and sentimental, but I mean, fuck it. Whatever, man. I want to get good at the bass. Damn, yeah, that's not in my realm. I could, now there is a place I found not too long ago, Panzerwolf put me onto, that they have DIY kits, and they're like one-to-one clones of famous guitar amps. And I was like, oh, this would be great, but the price was nice until I realized, like, oh, that's like part of it. Then it's another $300 for this and another $400. Oh, wow, that's as much as buying a used one of the real thing. I'm just getting celebratory goodies sorted here, as I have eventually got 4 very close matched 3904s. Oh, nice. Matching transistors. The life. You need to take your mind off things. What's up, Doey? We'll repair for gas, grass, or ass. Yeah. I don't know if Mrs. Heresy would like that. She might be a little bit like, I don't think so, Sid. I'd be like, it's a joke, baby. She's like, not to me, it isn't. All right. No, she's very cool. I make jokes about it all the time, but she's actually a really, really wonderful person. I've been thinking about we might have a stream where you guys can meet her, like the two of us at the same time. I've been trying to talk her into something like that because I'm like, oh, you know, I think it'd be fun. Everyone would want to meet you. Everyone knows mysterious Mrs. Heresy. Some of you know of her here and there, but you know, never really hung out and had like an AMA type scenario. But I was thinking, let me get my celebratory beer. Fucking A. Oh, yo, I texted the dude. All right, I'm going to text the client, let him know. Fixed it. Bad plus/minus 15 volt rail. Fixed it. Bad plus/minus 15 volt rail that drives the DI and FX send. Parentheses. That didn't work either. Cool. All right. I told him I'm going to run it overnight and make sure that the repair holds up, but it's more or less ready for spaghetti. So the standby is actually necessary because it does heat up those tubes. So I feel like an asshole now. I thought it was like gimmicky. I feel like an asshole a lot of the times though, so that's kind of like par for the course. A Galen Kruger. Oh yeah. They make they make some nice Class D amps. One of my friends, it's a bassist. He has one of those, and I think that's his main go-to. He loves the fact that it weighs like 10 pounds and drives this giant fucking cabinet. It's as small as this thing, maybe a little bit smaller, in fact, and it drives his entire. I think he has like eight tens or something like that, like one of those big Ampeg Beast Masters. Fucking A, guys, we fucking fixed it. Another one bites the dust. I think I'm getting better at this. I'm really happy too, because I've mentioned to you guys before, I always kind of have this like floating imposter syndrome fear factor without Joe Rogan feeling. Because I'm like, I don't know, man. Am I just lucky over and over? Am I just lucky that I just get it right? You know, is it just... But this pushes me over to, nah, bro, you might know something. This internal dialogue goes on constantly in my head. Sid, you've got some kind of intermittent connection on the mic. Yeah. There we go. Hopefully it's better. It's this fucking antenna on this thing. If it smacks something, it does this weird popping. My friend Derek Dellinger has using a J-Key 100 for busking. Oh, nice. Yeah, you know what? A busking, that would be a perfect example. Like just something... You know, I don't want to blast the neighbors. I don't want to bother Mrs. Heresy. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to be able to get that bass, the amp to resonate back into the instrument. You get that little resonant feedback. Oh, cool. So they responded. Oh, man, that's awesome. Let me know when I can pick it up. Okay, cool. Awesome. Again, I hope I don't get burned. Nah. Yeah. It's this antenna. It's sitting on on the mic cable. I can hear it too, but I just try to ignore it because there's not a whole lot I can do. It was free. Phenomenauticus, welcome in, mate. Rumble 500. Oh gosh, don't get me started. Now I don't want 210s. I just want something really small. I don't have any room too, so it would be. I'd probably stick it on top of Jamtown or something, because I just don't have anywhere else to fucking put it. I might just go to Guitar Center someday and just see what they got. You know, go in with like a couple $100 and just see if I can find something that works. But nonetheless, welcome in, mate. We just fixed this amp here. This is a 1,000 watt Class D orange tube amp. The old friend of mine, kind of a legend here in Phoenix, longtime musician. He contacted me and he said, "Hey, the DI doesn't work on this. Do you think you could fix it?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that sounds easy." And I figured, oh, it's probably a bad transformer or high impedance air gap. And we troubleshot it. I'm very proud of our method. It was very, let's start at this end and work our way to the other end. And we were able to determine that the only op amp really on the entire thing is just this op amp to drive this little dual, excuse me, keep burping, dual channel op amp that drives the send and the effect send and the DI. And we tested that and it wasn't getting any power. It was getting like 0.2 and 0.7, just wasn't enough juice. So we went in and we found the power supply. We went through it, kind of reverse engineered how it works, and found that there's 2 resistors that tap off of the main power, and then there's these Zener diodes that set that voltage. So we went through and the Zeners tested fine, but the resistors were giving like these weird resistances, like they were dead. So we pulled them out. They broke as we brought them out, so it's possible that they were just shattered to begin with. I don't know. And we replaced them. Now, we didn't have half watts. We put quarter watts in, but it's just to power a single op amp. There's nothing else that 15 volt supply ever powers. And so I think we'll be okay with just quarter watt resistors. But my way to do that is I'm just going to stress test. I'm going to leave it on overnight and make sure there's no smoke that comes out. And then and that'll basically be it. After that, I can contact the client, or I've already told them that it's fixed, and they'll just let them know when they can come and pick it up. So I'm on cloud 9 right now. In fact, I enjoy a little bit of that Pabst Blue Ribbon. That's right. Frankie from Blue Velvet said it best. Heineken? Fuck that shit. It's Pabst Blue Ribbon. Such a smart man, Frankie. You don't love him like I do. And you don't know him like I do. He's a good guy. Check my redeem. Yeah, I'm probably fucked that up pretty good. Pretty sure I did that dab like an hour ago. I don't know about the hydrate, though. So we'll do that. I thought I saw something flash. Ah. Let me check something here real quick. I think I do. No. Oh well. All right. Sorry, I was trying to. A friend of mine on the internet's put up an old video from like 2007, 2008, and it was my old band, and we're performing, and it's pretty cool. I was like, oh, maybe we could listen to some of those old jams, but I don't even know where. Oh, I think we have a band camp. We'll do it some other time. It's not important. Let's hydrate. Goddamn. I said goddamn. Let's go to the green room. Did we do a max? No, I didn't. I cheated and just was like, I've built a billion things with like a ton of op amps on it, and I never needed a watt. That's a lot of current, right? Half a watt? That's a fuck ton of current. There's no way we're ever going to get near there for a single op amp. I stand by my decision and the lives lost executing my decision. I stand on them as well. All right. Well, let me get this dab a cooking here. We'll get this dab a rolling, and then I don't know, guys. What do you want to do? We could work on. We have a couple of modules that we could swap over. Basically, we just need to convert the power connector from a Molex 15 volt format to the Eurorack IDC. They all have it. We basically just need to take out the old one. So we'll just use low melt solder, pop them out, clean it up, pop the new one in. I say we do that real quick because that's going to take far less time than what we have in store, which is going to be doing some hot plate. Doing some hot plate soldering. Oddball, so good to see you, mate. That's my thought too, Booze. I think that half watt was a bit of hand waving and overkill, I don't think it's required or necessary for the circuit to function. We'll live.
Hello, silly.
That's a good one. Dabs for you, Booze. And I see another dab on the dab Ryzen. That's like a Horizon, but with a dab. I call it Dab Ryzen. Oh, so, oh man, that's what I was going to talk about when Mr. X was here. Maybe we can, maybe we can follow up on it next time, but we could, so we're having our anniversary stream coming up. And, normally I'd start it on the day of the anniversary, but because of how things are going to fall and so forth, I feel like just starting it on the weekend, like starting it on a Friday and just going and going and going and going until we get there. And so it's going to be a nice long stream. We got to come up with a bunch of content. We got to come up with fun stuff to do. I've got a lot of little things worked out in my head. We'll definitely have some pinball. We'll definitely have some soldering. We might do some jam town, maybe some jammer sizing. But one thing Mr. X brought up that really rolled around in the old Sid noodle here. I'm sorry, that was funny. The one thing that rolled around was he was like, you should have guests. And I was like, yeah, well. And that opened up a little can that's been sitting around for a while in my brain. So been wanting for so long to do some sort of talk show, you know, like in the vein of the old TV talk shows, you know, but not the same, you know, they're modernized, because I mean it's unscripted. You know, half these people aren't going to be promoting anything, so you know they're not putting out their new movie or book, but it would still be in that kind of idea, and you know, like the term podcast is thrown, and I'm like, I really don't like podcast that much as a format. I mean, maybe one day I'll just suck it up and do it, but I'd rather have it in that talk show format, because I think it's very tongue-in-cheek, and I think it leaves more room for comedy, you know. There's a bit of a sight gag aspect to it, and there's a bit of I don't know. You just wouldn't suspect. There's an unsuspect. I don't know. Anyways, how about a talk show where you do it with God, that would be awful. How about a cod pass? What? I think about a Meatloaf puppet show. So the puppet thing is a separate deal that I'm working on. I was going to try to get it done over the last couple of days, but thanks to DJ Dowie, we do have a working meatwad puppet. I just have to rig up a way to green screen him in and not lose it and not have any sync issues and so forth. There's some technical stuff I have to fix, but for the most part we have a working meatwad for it, and I just have to get that done. I'd like to unveil him during, you know, once I have it ready during a meatwad wrap, because I could green screen meatwad into the studio and have him do it. The only thing is, I don't know, it's not 100%. But honestly, I'm almost tempted to pay for the software just so I can keep doing it, or find something else that's similar and just learn it, or just pay DJ Dowie to learn it. There you go. That's smart. News said House of Sin. Yeah, I need to do some more infomercials. Well, I have the other idea of, I floated past some of y'all a couple days ago. I had the idea on the plane. It was, I wanted to basically do a spoof of Saturday Night Live, like the opening, complete with a cold opening, the whole, it's Saturday night, and the opening bit and everything, and then the monologue, even complete with the audience corner angle shot that they always do every time. And then, you know, all the same, oh, it's incredible to be, you know, all that dumb dialogue they always say. And I like to do that. It's a little bit of work. I started working on the script a little bit, But the talk show is happening in a week or two because our anniversary is coming up. Our stream anniversary is coming up. So I'm going to focus my energies on the talk show. Meanwhile, it does tend to sync. I don't know what that means. Jam tab a modular session would be cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, one thing we haven't done in a long time is a VCV rack stream. That would be hot. I have a newer computer to run it off of too, so we could run crazier patches instead of 128 LFOs. 1,000. All self-modulating each other. That would be great. All to the tune of Wayward Son by that guy from Creedence. Oh wait, yeah, it was Kansas, you're right. Yeah, I worked with that guy. Oh my gosh. Good story here. So yeah, the dude from Kansas, the lead singer. I was doing this show. This is like ages ago, and it was like this kind of this company band thing, but all the performers were like from different famous bands, and one was the singer from Kansas. And first impressions, like everyone's really nice. Honestly, like everyone that we had to deal with, the band was all hired session players. They were really cool. They were really nice. They appreciated what we did. The audio engineer did to lower the bass on the stage. He did a reverse cardioid or end firing. It has different names. And they were like, "Whoa, that was the first time they'd ever dealt with it." And then what else? That everyone, all these bands, I'm trying to remember. There were some different bands. I don't remember. And they were all famous in one way or another, but I couldn't tell you who they were. The only one I remember was Kansas. Because that guy was, I don't know what the word, hilarious, ridiculous, whatever. First off, he looked really great for his age. I'm going to tell you right now, for a 70s rocker showing up in 2012, 2013, 2015, taking care of himself. Good job. Invested that money in some personal trainer or something. So that was one thing. The second thing is that he does vocal warm-ups all the time. And with no provocation, no sense of where he is, no concept that it freaks the shit out of other people, and they're the loudest, most ridiculous vocal warm-ups you've heard. You know, and now vocal warm-ups, I don't know very many of them. I've never really bothered. But, you know, you have the mama me mama, and then there's like there's, you know, the little tongue twisters you can do, and there's different things that you can do that are supposed to, you know, help you tighten up your vocals. They kind of warm you up, get it ready for the big deal. I'm not a big fan of Steve Walsh. Steve Walsh sounds like the name. But this guy, I'm going to take my microphone away so it's not too loud. You just be chilling, like, I was talking to my buddy, the other engineer, and I was like, yeah, man, you know, we gotta hang out after this gig, you know, go get a beer or something. Was that Homeboy? Jesus fuck. Did it come out head first? That's good. Feet first isn't good. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, we'll have to hang out sometime. And okay, that's starting to get on my nerves a little bit. Does that guy not know that we can hear him? He has a whole fucking hotel room. They probably gave him a suite. He can probably do it in different rooms of his suite. Why is he doing it here? And it was, a good example of there's a good example of a vocal warm-up where Freddie Mercury, ba 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 ba, he does that, and then the audience call responds back. That's good, and that's a great example too, because he sounds like fucking a rocket ship full of gold. He just sounds so amazing. I love Freddie. Oh wait, this microphone. There we go. Someone just got their amp repaired. Yeah. This guy. Well, it's not mine. It's someone else's. But I got their amp repaired. And now... Now, before we move on, just to be clear, I'm not shit-talking Kansas or the lead singer or anything like that. Just giving you a little bit of knowledge on some of the odd little eccentricities of people like that in that industry. That's all. He was a nice dude. Like I said, everybody that we worked with on that gig were fucking nice. They were not without their weirdness. Like, for example, the main house engineer guy had an M7, which is a Yamaha console. It's a big, giant spaceship console. And he also ordered like 8 external EQs. Now, we could not understand why, because there's like 16 or something inside the M7. But he also was like just a big 31 band EQ freak. And both me and the audio engineer, my buddy that we were working together with, are not. I don't like 31 bands much at all. They're okay in a pinch, but if I could have like a 4-band parametric, I would much better have that than a 51 band. I like 51 bands for shaping. Like, it's kind of nice to do shaping and tuning. And shaping and tuning is when you run a microphone into the speaker and you run peak noise through the speaker, and the software basically compares the difference between what the microphone's getting and what it's supposed to be getting. And so you can see like where frequencies are not being represented loudly enough, or maybe they're being overrepresented, and you can see it in this nice line graph. And then you just go in with your fucking 31 band and just burp, you just dump down. I don't do it that much, because on all of them, when you start to do that, you start to affect the phase of it. But I'll shape that way, but I don't even think I do that unless I have to. And nowadays, most consoles that they've put out, most digital consoles that you deal with, have so much DSP and they almost always have a nice parametric EQ. Like the Behringer X32/Midas M32, they both have 6-band parametric on every mix, every channel, every output. Every one of those has 6 bands. That's fucking awesome. That's all I need. I don't really do too much with it. Yes, the orange bass amp. Let me see. We got contraband out. Yeah, the thing has a couple of tubes, and I didn't realize that. Even though I was staring at it, I'm like, that's like a tube pattern. They're encased in a little housing to prevent them from vibrating and all that good stuff or flying out. But yeah, it's a Class D amp, so it puts out 1,000 watts, even though it's so small and there's not much to it. And the issue, just for anybody just coming in, the issue was the DI didn't work. We discovered that the DI and the send didn't work. Just really weak, really puny. We traced the circuit back. We troubleshooted the little daughter board here. It was fine. We went back to the board where the preamp is, where the circuit split up. And lo and behold, we found that the only op amp on really this whole thing is just to drive the DI and the send. And so we noticed it wasn't getting any power. We disconnected the power supply for it. It's a 1515. And the 1515 was not supplying anything no matter what. We had to close the side up and go to the other side because that's where the power supply lives. And we went in there and we found where the 15 was, and it was these two resistors. Yeah, these guys. And they weren't giving a signal. They were I got 4.7 at one point, but it was like they were broken, or I don't know. I couldn't tell you what was wrong with them. I just knew they both failed and they both looked like shit. So we removed them. We put two new 4.7Ks in. Now they're not half watts, they're quarter watts, but it's just to drive one op amp. It's never going to exceed a quarter watt. We're never going to get even into the 3-digit milliamps. So we're fine. We soldered it in, did a good job on the solder, cleaned up the area, powered it up, and it rocks. It works now. I'm going to run it for overnight and check it again. Maybe I'll plug it into a mixer. We just ran it through my Q box just to make sure it was working, but it sounds all distorted just because of the way the signal works on it. But I'll plug it into a mixer, put some headphones on, listen to it. He says it sounds really, really nice, has a really cool tone. We'll see. I don't know. The old 5-string kind of sets that tone bar up pretty high. But I do like the idea it has distortion. I like that gaining aspect. So yeah, I was saying earlier, I wouldn't mind buying something like this. It's just I don't need 1,000 watts. I could use like a 1/10 of that or a 20th. But I would love to have that circuitry. I don't know. I'll look into it. There is, like I said, there's a company you can buy 1-to-1 clones, but it's just, there's not a lot of savings in it. You still spend a lot of money on it. But you did make it yourself, so that's kind of cool. We'll get right in a minute, mates, and we'll start working on the modules. We'll change those two modules out so I can... What's up, Shell Shock? We'll trade out the components so I can get that into the Jamtown. Jamtown is a mess. If you follow the Instagram, I'll post videos of it in the stories every now and then. It's insane. I'm trying to get it finished. I work on it for about an hour or so every night. I got a ways to go. So 15 volt across 4.7 is 48 millivolts. I wonder why they half watted it. I don't know, LT. You know, a lot of the times people do overkill power supplies. They like just double everything because they think that's what you're supposed to do. And I guess it helps protect to an extent, but at the same time, it just adds to cost and doesn't necessarily offer the user added protection or anything. In fact, look at that. It fucking failed because if those resistors had a smaller density, they probably wouldn't have cracked. How do you feel about these super digital multi-effects pedals with all the amp modeling in them? I like it. One of my favorite bands, Meshuggah, uses, I think it's the Rax Effects now, but they did use Line 6 for a really long time. And honestly, these algorithms are just gorgeous. It's really hard for me to argue one is better than the other or anything like that. I've mixed bands with just straight DIs, no cabinets, metal bands. And it was, at first I was terrified. I was like, fuck, this is gonna suck. I'm not gonna have time to do all these cuts. I'm not gonna be able to curve. I'm not gonna be able to carve. And then they start playing and I just hit flat, flat, flat. It's already coming at me exactly the way they want it to sound. If anything, I just...
That's it, man. That's it. Game over, game over, game over, game over.
If anything, I just tweak it a little bit for the house, and I loved it. After that, I was absolutely sold. It sounded great. I blew it back in their monitors, so they got feedback, because they mentioned that, like, hey, can you give us, like, equal energy on the monitors? And they gave me, like, the up, down, we're good. And they had their feedback, they had their tone, they had everything with it. And I was like, what's the trade-off except having to lug around giant cabinets? And from that point on, too, that was the first band. I kept seeing multiple bands do it that way.
Ain't nobody got time for this.
It's pretty good. The resistors, particularly hot part of the circuit, got heated by some other nearby components. It's possible. All the load resistors did get really warm. They got up to about 54 C. But this, I think we're going to be okay. I'll run it for a while. If it kills the op amp, let's say that it fails and, well, actually, if it fails, the resistors will just stop sending it. It's never going to short circuit and send it 63 volts, so I think we'll be all right. Yeah, well, Birdbase, I did, I was a monitor engineer at this one venue, and Garbage played, and that was one of my favorite rigs I ever got to work with, because it was just so, everything was in a rack, and they're like, here you go, thanks, dude, I'll plug them in over here. It was just absolutely simplified, and they all had in-ears, it was great. Oh, we got an ads going right now, so while those ads are rolling, let me take this opportunity to dab. And I'm gonna pull the Bass Terra Decroups out of the way. God damn, this fucker is heavy, I'll tell you that much. And as far as I can tell, rightly so. Like, they didn't put a fucking stupid plate in there just to make it heavier. Some sort of asshole. Keep saying ads starting soon, but then there's no ads. There it goes. Ah, there it is. Ugh. That's a big dab. Big dab, man. Got the movie rendered. Congrats on fixing the amp. Yeah, no, we did fix the amp. It was a bad power supply for the op amp that drove that part. Drove the DI. Only op amp on the whole circuit. Pretty interesting, really. All right, this shouldn't be too big of a deal. This one's easy. This one, I don't even have to do anything. I just need to solder on a multi-pin. I can leave this on here, although I can't use it. Well, probably not smart to use it, but I don't plan to. I plan to just leave this as a Euro rack module. So this is a sequential switch from Phonitronic. If you're not familiar with Matthias Herman, isn't that his name? Yeah, Matthias Herman. He's a really, really cool DIYer. He's not as active in the scene as he was, but when I was first getting into electronics, he was an extremely accomplished DIYer, and he put all his stuff up on a website, had tons of really cool details, was a big Surge fan, so I easily gravitated to his stuff, and is a really nice guy. Like I'm friends with him on Facebook, and he's a really cool cat. I enjoy his time. So this is a sequential switch that he designed. This is actually a really dope one. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this one before. It's nothing crazy except that it has a switch where you can do 2 stages, 3 stages, or 4 stages. Now I have a sequential switch, but it only does 3 stages. Very weird. And you're trapped at that 3rd stage. There's no way to make it 2. There's no patching trick or anything. It's always that way because of it being an odd number. So this was pretty much a godsend. It also has a reset function, which my other one did not have, which is very strange, but whatever. Here it is. I have a friend of mine who was talking about how he integrates a sequential switch into his patches, and it fascinated me, and I was like, I need to do some of that. I need to make that happen, Captain. So, here we go. There's a theme for Gary Busey. I was telling somebody about Gary Busey not too long ago, because they didn't know what happened to him, and I'm like, are you kidding? That dude, his brain no good work no more. Oh, I'm sorry. And then the other module here is the dual nice quantizer from Barton. Now, this is kind of an unusual module. This was given to me with everything on it except the trimmers. They soldered it all, and so there's actually some pretty interesting stuff here. I forgot. It's kind of wild. So you see all the ICs are soldered, not socketed. I got your resistor array right here. But it works fine. And it kind of taught me how to work around that garbage problem, because I'm like, oh, well, that's stupid. I'm going to have to do that next time. And I never have. Because nobody really uses resistor arrays. It's kind of weird. Should do that just to be a weirdo. All right, we got a dance party on the deal. I must go to the restroom really quick to rest and room. But we'll come back and we'll get crazy. We'll get wild. We'll get wild and crazy. Wild and crazy. That's where I roll. Wild and crazy through my butthole. Didn't you know that it's so wild? Can I say I've eaten too many of your delicious toupees on the night that I took those benzos. Too many times I fought a man named the Invisible Donkey Face, and I died inside. This is totally not working with my jams. I regret putting the headphones back on. I should have just rapped over this like freestyle. Hey, XPO. How you doing, mate? 8-Bit One Beard! Happy failed moon landing day and National Hairstylist Appreciation. What are you, like, HR? Welcome in, mate. It's good to see you. Oh, I didn't read that. I think I heard something about that, like, prior, but yeah, I didn't read the news today. I've still laughing. Every channel needs HR. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's like you mentioned in holidays. All the national holidays here on Twitch. We got National Hairstylist Day. Yo, I should have got my hair done. I thought about it. I was like, ugh. I kind of want to wait until I get closer to this other gig. So I'm like, let me let it shag out a little bit more. Give him more to work with. I'm happy though with the guy who's cutting my hair. He does like a pretty damn good job. It's kind of, my only complaint is that it's kind of like, I don't know. It's on me. I got to communicate to him like, I need it to look a little more wild, a little more dangerous. Like, maybe I sell cocaine. I want that to be like kind of implied whenever someone sees me. Like, hey, this guy might know where to get some drugs. And every time I'll say no because I have no intention of sharing with cops. But I still want that vibe. I still want that look. I think it's attractive. You have enough hair for a proper mullet? Oh, yeah. Well, I had this one person doing it for a long time, and then they kind of, I don't know. They kind of went off the deep end, basically. And I tried to follow, but eventually I was like, this isn't going to work for me. I need my haircut. And so I ended up going to their old place, and I went to their old boss, and he'd known me for a while, so I was like, hey, could I schedule? And he's like, yeah, sure. And he's done an incredible job. It's probably the nicest haircut experience I've ever had. Like, it's just all the bases, you know? Like, for one, it's pretty straightforward. He asks a lot of really good questions, but he only asks them once. You know, he tends to memorize your routine and all that stuff. And, yeah, I don't know. My only complaint is I wish he'd make my hair, like, a little more wild looking, but that's about my only complaint. Honestly, I was looking at some old videos of me, and I was like, yeah, you know, what he's really doing a great job of is getting rid of that crazy, like, Hitler comb-over look. Look more like just a regular idiot, not a specific idiot. But he does that, and then he also, I know it sounds silly, but whenever they do the shampoo, I really love the head massages, and like I will tip extra if they spend a little bit of time on the head massages. My boy spends time on the head massages, and I love it. Oh, it feels so good. And then he gives me great information on hair care, like real practical stuff. And that's one thing I really like is before they kept trying to tell me to do things, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really like to put a lot of product in my hair. I work so it sweats and it gets gross. I don't like it on my skin, so I usually just do this or that. And they were like, yeah, you should put some product in your hair. And I'm like, did you fucking hear a word I said? And he, on the other hand, is like, okay, so that's how you do that? I go, yeah. Do you do this? No, I found if I do this and this, it looks good. He goes, okay. And we're in. And so I don't know, it works out pretty well. And I just feel lucky. Because now I feel like I've got like one of the top hairdressers in the valley here in Phoenix. He's a cool guy too. He has a nice salon. One thing he showed me a while back I thought was really cool. When they first moved into the new place, they have like you know, the hairdresser section. They have the shampoo and all that, and then they have another section for coloring, and then they have a section in the back, and it's where his office is, and it's where he does like toupees and weaves and male hair. You know, basically, you know what, I can't think of the term right now, but basically, you know, helping the guys out with patches or transitioning their patches or whatever. I was like, that's pretty cool, mate. That's cool that you do that. And his setup was brilliant because he had basically 3 TVs. Yeah, not taxidermy. He had 3 TVs, and you could. And he's like, yeah, you can hang out. We can watch, you know, the game or whatever, and whatever position I need him, you know, he's still able to watch, and we're able to hang out. And it has a door out of the back, so, you know, for privacy and whatnot. I thought it was really cool. I was like, I really like this business model and all the things that this shop offers to their clients. I mean, I'm not getting my hair colored, and I'm not gonna weave in a cool, well, I don't know, maybe for the right money I could get a cool weave. But for the time being, I really don't, or same thing goes for a crazy dye. But typically I won't bother with either. I'm wondering how my gray is going to come in. It usually doesn't work out. Like my dad, his hair was this color, and it kind of just looks like his hair broke. I remember like thinking as a teenager, like, oh shit, his hair's broke. Oh no, that's gray. Oh, weird. That's like a weird gray. I think I'm in store for that. But whatever, I don't really fucking care. I'd rather get the wisdom temples though. Anyways, private head massage. No, not that kind of head massage. Gosh. D&K, how you doing? Really? Well, my dad, he was in his late 40s when I really noticed his hair going gray. And so I'm like almost there. I've got like a couple more years, and then I'll be able to fall into that category of having it. I don't know what I'll do. I don't think I'll color my hair. I just don't think, I don't know. We'll see. Some people it looks really cool. Some people it looks kind of sloppy. But I don't know. If it only lasts 6 months, I'll get over it. I'm really talking out loud, aren't I? Shit. You had gray hair since you were 10? Oh my gosh, like that Catch Me If You Can guy. Hey, Verver. You had a great hand. So they were buying the beer, right? Yeah, I was gonna say. There you go. As you do with the friend with the streak of gray. Might have been like a birthmark or something too. I've seen that a few times, where people will have like a birthmark on their scalp and their hair will like be like gray or look white. It looks like a half explain you having a good hair day? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty practical when it comes to appearances. I try not to put too much. Like, well, you know, like when we did drag back in last June. Ooh, we're gonna have to do that again soon. I was like, you know, I liked wearing nail polish. I was like, yeah, you know, I used to dig on this. I should do it some more. But I don't do it when I'm working because it's just going to be extra work and stuff. But over the summer, for sure. And, you know, what about other makeup? And I'm like, you know, that's just too much extra time and work, and I really don't want to mess with it. I'm, What are my returns? What are my returns? You know, if we had like high resolution or something, maybe that would be smart. But for me, I'm like, it's no biggie. And had a beard and lots of testosterone. Oh, we already had a beard, gray hair. That's hilarious. My dad busted his head open and ended up with 40 stitches in the scalp after that. Single gray line. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would look dope. That's why I always try to tell my dad. Like, he was getting gray, and he's like, oh, I don't like it. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? It looks fucking badass. Looks like you're ready to ride a motorcycle into a fucking, like, town and beat up the local bullies trying to take the shopkeepers to pay them protection money. And he's like, I don't get that reference. And I'm like, I made it up. And he's like, oh. It's funny. It's funny. Anyways. Furry freak since high school, handy insulation in the winter. There you go. Keep those thermals up. No one knows what you got in there. You could have like a whole long johns and with like a vest, like a Marty McFly vest. The whole time everyone's like, look at that fox. How tall do you think that person really is? 5'7"? 5'10"? 6'4"? Don't know. Hey, Iron Imp, how you doing, mate? I think I saw you saying hi earlier, and I think I skipped over it. I apologize, mate. I was mid-thought, and then I got distracted. Blech. Hey, Sid, you got the Apple laptop? Yeah, I have like a mostly Mac. I have a few PCs. The stream is on a PC because it runs like butter on a PC. OBS does. It runs okay on a Mac, but it runs like fucking nothing else on a PC. It's insane. It's like, what the hell's going on? Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied. It's like React from Max, just younger. Interesting. No, I don't think I've heard of it. I don't do much music on my computer these days, other than a little VCV rack. That's going to change soon. I'm wanting to start working on an album, and I thought about it. I thought it might be fun for us to do streams where we could spend 2 days of it working up, just Jamtown type stuff, just goofing around, having a good time, and then spend 2 days working on riffs and maybe songs or pieces of songs. And this would all be demo quality. So the benefit to that would be is that we just need to get it down. It doesn't need to be perfect. So we don't need to spend time doing multiple takes or anything like that. We just need to build frameworks, and then I can go off stream and lay down those tracks or fine tune those drums, or do all these things that'll make it better. And then maybe we can come back one on the mix side or whatever. I'd like for you guys to be able to. The idea is, one, I want to get the album done because I've had it in my head for over 10 years. And then two, I thought it would be beneficial as a way to show my writing process and how I do things, and to see if there's any benefit to y'all. If you can incorporate anything that I do into what you do, or maybe it's just like, yeah, bro, we're always doing this. You're nobody special. Then that's fine. Then there's camaraderie. But the main thought that I had was I thought it would be fun to be able to work on this thing together, get y'all's feedback and input on that's a really good riff. That, that doesn't sound good. This is boring. This is hot, and go from there and take that and kind of piece it together. So invest in Pac-Man. Sure, there you go. I'm porting a functioning library of it. Jesus. Oh no, that's awesome. You found an old patch. Right. What are we doing? Oh yeah. Yo, we have a... Hold up. My eyes are... Zark put in a dance party 23 Illuminati minutes ago. And I have managed to Illuminati delay it that long. Illuminati. So, bump. I kind of want the classics. I love the classic. Classic coming up. Oh yeah, that felt good. I feel like, what's that word? Cathartic? Yes, I feel like it was a cathartic cathartic, cartotharticism, cartography, cattle remedies by the Black Crows. Whew. That was a good exercise, though. I went to the doctor today, and he's like, "Hey, you getting exercises?" I said, "Yes, I am." And he didn't ask me to elaborate, so I left it at that. So I really didn't want to explain what the hell we do here. don't think he would. I thought about it. I was driving up, and I'm like, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Oh, damn it. I think I got beer on my glasses lens. How'd I do that? Only the beer knows. So, guys, I want to get an upgrade for the stream. Really, really want to. Got a couple of options here. Some of them are a less direct return on investment, but they do have a long-term usability. One, I'm probably the least interested, is to take all the pterodactyls that exist in the world. No, wait. No, my bad. So the first one is to get a new video switcher. I have a 4-channel video switcher. It's great, but they make an 8. And the 8-channel video switcher has more DSP power than the one that I currently have. The one I currently have can do 2 cameras at the same time, Peter Man. This thing can do 4 or 5, something like that. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of powerful for what it is. And I'm a hardware guy. I love to do my hardware. You know, this is all hardware. It's very fun. And it's easy for me to program, even though I don't do it because it takes forever. But I do. Terry, the guy who, Hulk Hogan. But, so there's the video switcher. That's an expensive item. So that alone would be an upgrade on its own. Now, the next one, option B, is to upgrade the mixer so that I would have the capabilities of splitting the music into a separate channel so that I could have it go to a dead channel, and that way we could listen to whatever music we like because it won't interfere with how Twitch's copyright stuff works. On top of that, I would get a wireless headset so that I could stop having to be wired because I trip on this thing all the time and it breaks and it pops and it sucks. And it would be much nicer just to have wireless in-ears. So I would buy that at the same time as the mixer. Third option is a better camera here. Now, I've been looking at cameras and it's kind of a tricky road because it's almost more than any other thing. But if I play my cards right and I wait for the right moment, I may be able to get something at a good price. Like I screwed up on eBay. I asked like, hey, are you selling the lens with that? And immediately the price for buy it now went away. And I realized like, oh, they knew that this was worth more than $600. Fuck. But anyways, I have a camera I want to get, and it would work with my ATEM, with my video switcher. I'd be able to do color matching. I'd be able to do loots, all that stuff. Eventually, I wouldn't mind upgrading again, but for the time being, it would upgrade this. So we would also have a zoom capability that would give you like a little bit more, a better view. But you know, as it stands, I'm not a big fan of the view. But there you go. Those 3 options. I don't know if anyone craps a care, but I'm kind of trying to field out what would be best. should switch this back. Well, you know, we could, since we're doing a jack, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Jack-a-dack-a-dack. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. All right, I'm going to swap the Barlow back, because 0.5 is great, but it's not that great. Which would improve the quality of life of the channel? The first one, I think, would allow me a lot more room to do more funny stuff without having to rely on OBS, which I kind of like to do. Just to give you guys an example here, that's OBS. Everything that's up there is OBS. The alerts, all that. Everything else, all the video is a feed coming from my switcher. Here, I'll show it to you. I'll give you a little bit of a better. So that's it's just a Blackmagic ATEM Mini Pro. I bought them right when they came out because I was like, this thing kicks ass. This is crazy. It has scalable inputs. It has a pass-through input on number 1, so there's 0 latency. And yeah, I mean, I've been doing the stream for almost 2 years, like a year and a half with it. Let me turn this on. You can kind of see I have a deal. So, and it has a multi-view out, so I have a separate monitor that does the multi-view. So the left one is program or preview, and then the right one is program. And if I shoot it into that, we get video feedback. The first 4 rows are the camera feeds. There's 3 cameras, and then there's a video playback device is number 4. And then the rest of it is just data and info back for. How's my belly? Ugh. Yeah, this guy, I call him Mr. Snuffleupagus, but yeah, it's a fume extractor. I just started to realize I could just attach it to the stupid scope and it would always be hovering over my work surface. And then I was like, why did that take so long? Here, let's go over here. Hardware. All right, I gotta pull this thing out. So we're gonna take this guy out. Not take him out. Take him out. With violence. No. Well, maybe. Still not even got overlays to work right on OBS yet. Mine is too freaking old. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. Wow, 1 year, Zark. That's cray. That's cray. Let's see if I'm. There we go. It's a little more focus. Let's add the goo. The goo is wisdom and gooey form. The goo extends consciousness. The goo extends life. He who controls the goo controls the universe. With the goo, I am able to fold space-time. I might hit this guy with hot air. Might be the easiest way to remove this. Yeah, let's just do that. Whoop, 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 whoop. My beer's in the way. Story of my life. Turn the speed up. I feel like the low melt did not mix very well. Not as well as I would have liked. Oh well. Who fucking cares? Right? Alright, I'm gonna throw this dude in the trash. He served me well, but I shall not keep you. Not again. And then we just gotta slurp this up with extra slurpy super slurp from Slurpees. Love that. Movie. All right. He controls the Sata, controls the universe. The old positive, negative. Ah, my gosh. Don't want to get on the fence of that one. Bipolar versus unipolar. It's a hot button issue. I think this needs more flux. Oh, I'm almost out. Oh. Got like this much left. Come on, you son of a bitch. I don't pay you for this shit. Damn. That's a lot of SATA. You put on, yeah, well, it might be a cheese-related, dairy-related item. I don't know. I try not to waste cheese like that. I'm a big cheese fan. Cheese fan? Nice. That's nice and clean. No one will ever know. I just gotta clean it up. Clean the bodies. And then we're good. Alright, good enough. I'm not gonna go nuts. We kinda got it extra gooey from the flamethrower 9000, but I'm willing to overlook that if you are. I knew you would. Alright, I'm just gonna grab it. I need the tweezers, or not the tweezers, the snippers. Loggity da da da. Oh wait, let me snip them this way. That'll make more sense. There we go. Is that 5? That looks like 5 to me. It's another 5. Yeah, everyone did it that way, right? Everyone's cool. Cool. Then, you know what though? I totally have this right here, and it would be cool. I'm doing this. Fuck you, asshole. I don't know about this guy though. Could I? Kind of a bad spot, because the rail. Yeah, I might not be that lucky, but this one I want to do that because I spent like money on it. Actually, I have no idea why I bought these 90 degrees. I think I was like trying to fill my shopping cart or something, and I was high on life. I was high on life. Favorite streamer, aesthetic, you're too nice. Hey Mobius, I said when you're soldering work, do you have a preferred way of supporting holding the boards while working? Use different through hole versus SMD. So I do have board holders that I prefer to use. I'm just doing this down and dirty, but if we were like doing a whole populating a board or even troubleshooting a board, I like to put it in. I have. Ooh, don't fall off. Oh, you're gonna fall off, aren't you? I fucking hate you. You disappointed our entire family. So I like this this board holder. I have a link for it. I think I do. You know, I wonder if I put it in there, come to think of it. Yeah, there it is. So here's I just recently put it together a list of referral links, like affiliate links. So, but they're all the tools that I've used. They're all like from places I bought, or they're very, very, very similar. This board holder is probably my favorite that I've used. I have a pan of ice. I don't mess with it. Some people really like it, but I wasn't very happy. This guy I have been bizarrely pleased with. It's just a tank. I've used it for hot air work. These plastic pieces have not melted or deformed or anything like that. And it fits pretty large boards, and it's just a real pleasure to work with. I've been very happy with it. As soon as this thing dies, it's like over 2 years old, I'll just buy another one of these. I do have a different board for SMD. I can't find it though. I don't know where I stuck it. But it has little ratchets that clamp in. In lieu of having that, I do have this board, which has little magnets. And so you can set like whatever board you want into there and use the magnets to hold it in place. But components are magnetic, so they kind of fly off if you're not careful. Yeah, I'm trying to... I wish I could remember where that one went. That one has little kitty cats. I love that one. But that board holder and the one all three of those are on that page that I'm going to link to. The SMD board holders are from Northridge Fix. That through-hole one I got off of Amazon. Cheese fan. Hey, Panzer, good to see you. You like that one? Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I really didn't like board holders. I've had really bad experiences with them. I've changed my opinion. I'm like, well, that one's good. A lot of the ones I've used before suck. Not that one. That one kicks a little bit of ass. Just a little bit of ass. All right, we're gonna just raw dog this solder here. It's pretty good. Oh, no, I don't like it. It's not flush enough. It's ain't flush enough. There we go. Yeah. Let me get the other side, though. Awesome. Now, we'll just, where's that chunk of wood? There we, maybe, no, yes, perhaps. Just so I can see the other side a little better, because I am at an angle to take care of the glare. Aw, son of a bitch. All right, fine. You want to fight? All right, fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. Your clothes, give them to me. Use a little vacuum. Damn you. I really don't. Okay, fine. All right, good enough. That one's done, and it looks superb. Now, we'll do this guy. And I don't think I have any shrouds. Oh shit, this one's all beat up here. Maybe I'll use its backup. Same thing. I'm gonna just tack this in real quick with some solder glob. That's not going to stick because it hates me. All right, now it's on. Damn it. The solder is stuck underneath this. I swear. If that was a sweater, I'd be hot. Jesus, fuck me in the butt face. This is just not gonna go over well, is it? It's like, nah, bro. I give up. I'm just gonna put flux on it. I'm just gonna douse this whole area in the joys of flux and let it rain down upon us in a joyous juice. Should have a drink too while I'm waiting for it to go. Oh, hey Sid, late to the party, but I'm on Twitch now, so I can follow you. Rock and roll and Funkin' 17. Welcome in. Welcome in, mate. We're working on. We're just replace a couple of power connectors on these synth modules. They're kind of the same, but then they're not. That's a confusing statement, I realize, but it's accurate nonetheless. So There's that. It's a little bit out of focus, isn't it? There we go. No. Wonder if we could just get by with all this extra solder. Hell yeah. That was cool. Take that, Larry Flint. Don't know why I said that. I don't really have a... Oops. Don't really have a beef with that guy. I just, like to do that kind of stuff. All right, so we've got this guy done. They should work. They're nothing interesting. Like, we don't have a cool way to test it. Like, put some music into it because they don't. Although we may. Well, I'll do that separately. I was gonna say the Barton quantizer probably needs to be recalibrated, but I need it to sit on 12 volts for like a day or so, so I'm not going to bother with that. That would be foolish. Oh, there's a hydrate. Thank you, 8-Bit. There's a dab I missed. It's a trip to Honolulu. Nah, I don't really want to go to Hawaii. Damn, guys. Let's go. Here, I think it's probably look cooler. There we go. I need to go to the restroom. I need to grab, I think I need more beer. Might need another beer. Let me see. So, let me do that. We'll come back. We'll dab. We'll party. We'll rock. I mean, Jesus, this is awesome. So far, we're batting pretty good here. We fixed that amp. Bearing, you know, the stress test, but I think we'll be all right. And then we've discovered like this fun way to solder SMD that isn't very expensive. And then, yeah, we got these modules set up for Jamtown so that I don't have to have them anchored to a particular power supply area. I can just put them wherever I want. Fucking A, guys. This is good. This is good. Oh! Guess what I bought? What was it, yesterday or the day before? I spent like the weekend looking into it. I know I said I was going to go to the restroom, but I have to share this because it's somewhat comical. So I needed cables, and I was like, oh man, I should buy some cables. And you know, that kind of doesn't go very well. So I bought like 280, Like $287 for the cables. But keep in mind, I got here. Oops. I got like a good chunk of it was power. Because I buy these little bus boards, but then you got like 10 6-inch stackers that are purple. That's cool. And then 2 sets of 12 inches. There should be another, yeah, this is 6-inch down here. And then, or no, I'm sorry, this is 6-inch, the white. I think the orange is 12, yeah, so I got 3 sets of 12 and 18 and 24. Oh, yeah, these at the bottom are just regular cables. They're not stackable, but the rest of these are all stackable. That's why there's 3, that's right. So, yeah, 12, 12, 6, 6, 24, 36, and I got 10 of every one of those, so 26 inches, 20, 24, 12, or blah, blah, 26 inches, 20, 12 inches, 10 24s and 10 36s, 10 18 regulars, and 10 regular 12s. It adds up. But I can't make these cables, and I really don't like making cables. I mean, it's nice when you got to make custom, but if you need to make like, well, how many was that? That was 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Yeah, I don't want to make 80 cables. I've got other things I want to do. I want to meet people, eat. Oh yeah, I thought about getting some of that too. I kind of considered that. I have a few cables that do glow in the dark. A buddy of mine bought me a bunch of the Cronenberg cables, and they're like this clear sort of plastic. And yeah, they're black. They're glow in the dark, so they react to black light, and they look gross. They just look weird. They look like something from Videodrome or Existenz. Yeah, the stackables are hard to find, so you have to go to Tip Top makes them and Modular Attic makes them. Modular Attic just skims by because theirs is slightly different. I'll go through this really quick, just so you guys know, but it's not a big deal. So with a Tip Top stackable cable, there's 2 conductors. There's a ground and there's a signal. The ground attaches to the sleeve and for the inlet for the female side, and then it attaches the sleeve for the outlet, the male side. And then tip, same thing. So Modular Attic, in order to not get sued by Tip Top, changed it into 3 conductors. So the sleeve or the ground for the female is separate from the sleeve for the male on that exact same connector, but in fact the whole thing. Now the important part, which is the tip, is continuous, but you have 2 grounds. It doesn't, the only time that is going to hose you is when you're connecting external equipment into it, because your ground could be floating. You could have a floating ground issue. I ran into it not too long ago, and I was like, that's right, that's why I always do it this way, because I'll get a floating ground. And like if you're doing a clock, the bias will be all weird, and it'll just stutter through or do something wonky, or your CV will be all off, or whatever. So the easiest thing to do is just run 1 wire that's normal between that external device and the rest of your system, and that will take care of your grounding issue. You don't have to worry about it ever again. It's a moot topic. And any other external devices, any other modules, any other cases that have their own power supply and effectively their own ground, you'll want to do that. But it's really a pretty rare instance. More than the whole... Yeah, well, I mean, I need a lot. I keep running out. That's horrible. There's nothing worse than running out of patch cables when you're patching something. That's the worst. That's like you go to smoke a cigarette and you don't have a lighter, you know, and you're just like, oh. Not that I smoke anymore, but when I did, I know that sensation, and it stayed with me forever. Radioactive spaghetti, there you go. Yeah, it's not even an unbalanced issue. It's just that there's two grounds. You have the male ground and the female ground. But as long as you tie them together in some way, you're fine. So an example would be, you had, let's see. So you had a module connected with a... Oh, Mrs. Hersey's getting some Taco Bell. Let me see if I can put some... Second. I don't get this kind of opportunity to put in an order for food, so... This is a magical moment. I'm really excited. Let's see. I want... Ooh. Oh wait, there we go. Where's their like most disgusting food they make? Grilled cheese burrito. That's what I'm looking for. That should kill me on the inside. All right, that's probably... Probably almost enough. Chili cheese. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Thanks, guys, for putting up with this. Soft taco supreme, chili, cheese, burrito, and grilled cheese burrito. You kidding me, Fry Man? I'm gonna be over here farting blood. Hey, so Bernard, good to see you, mate. Okay, I'm sorry, I got distracted. That's right. Let me do this really quick, and then I'm gonna go to the restroom. So we have this. I wish I had shorter cables. Oh wait, I do. So we've got. So we got our patch here. We're going between these two modules that are together. Let's pretend like this purple cable is a stackable cable. I have some, but they're not here. Now, if I go into this stackable and plug in my BeatStep Pro or my KeyStep, I'm gonna have a bad time. It's going to fucking not work right. Because this is the only cable and ground is here and here, and there's nothing attaching it to the rest of this. Easiest thing to do, you could simply take that same stackable cable and connect that to your beat stap or your other instrument, and then patch your jump here instead. Or have, like I said, at least one other thing regular cabled into there, and that will keep the ground from, that'll give you your ground tie. You have to deal with the same issue with like surge and so forth. You always have to ground out the boxes to each other, but it's kind of built in, I think. But that's all there is, and it's really not a big deal. It's just something you do have to be cognizant of because it can mess you up, and you'll be like, why is my drum machine not staying in sync or whatever? Then you realize it was never a sink. It was a bidet. Oh yeah, Verver, I'm looking for the most disgusting food I can. That's the only reason I eat there. I feel like it's like candy food. I'd like to get some of those cables that have the lights in them. Those are kind of interesting. All right, I gotta run to the restroom. This is serious. This is serious business. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that cut. That looks cool. All right, we're staying with that one. I'm gonna put the old "be right back." I'll be right back, and then we'll keep going. I'm excited. Mrs. Heresy's bringing Taco Bell. I don't know why I'm excited, but I try to look at the bright side of life and try to pick my good moments. Oh, Man. So, did we ever, I don't know, did you guys ever really have an opinion on that shit with the, with the 3 items? Mixer for jams, camera for better overhead shots of our work, or video switcher for more robust wackiness. It's a tough call. If I could, I'd put like $5K down and I just do all 3. But I don't really have that much money. I don't even know if it costs that much. Probably costs more like $4 grand, but it's still a lot of money. And I still have a lot of gambling debts to pay off. Now, I do have loans to pay off though, so I gotta get those. I'd like to try to pay them off by the end of the year, so I'm just chucking giant deals of money at it. I think I've got like, I think I got like 1/10 of it paid down already. Oh my goodness, Chompers! I hear you. He's like going around yelling. He's so funny. Option 1. Oh my goodness, now my ears are itching. Okay, so let me check the old roster here. I think, yeah, I did that. I don't know about the hydrate, or did I do a dab? I don't know. I simply don't know. So option 1 was the video switcher. Wasn't that option 1? Well, so, I mean, it's just this camera, not just this shot. I'd like to get a better quality camera. This camera is okay, but I mean, it could be so much better. There's a bunch of shit I can't do with the lighting. I don't have any aperture control. I don't have any gain control. Well, I have a little bit of gain control, but it's such a pain in the ass to fuck with. Same with the aperture control. All those controls are just really hard to dick with. And they're all locked, you know. It's like I can't do this size aperture. I have to do, you know, 200, 400. You know, I have to do these ISOs. That's what I have to use. I don't even have an aperture. Option 1 was the mixer. Oh, my bad. I should have done a better job of listening to me. Well, you know what? I may be able to get... So I was going to buy it off a friend of mine who's a reseller for them. And I might see if he could hook me up on a camera. Maybe he can get me a good price. The problem is with the cameras is it's like it's a 2-part deal. You have to spend a ton of money on the camera, and then you got to go buy a lens. And the lenses cost as much, if not more, than the camera typically. And so my plan, I did some research, and I'm like, you know what? If I get like a kit lens, it won't look great, but it'll look better than this. And I can focus, I can zoom in, or I can get zoom and all that working, and it would be, you know, it would be that benefit. But the video switcher would allow us to pip in all kinds of crazy stuff. We'll be able to do the meat wad thing a lot easier. We'll be able to do a lot of things easier because I have to I have a video switcher on my video switcher. It's like a little bang box that changes it. This camera looks great, but I feel like this is our watermark. I'd like the other cameras to match with that, if possible. Which brand are you planning? If you get Sony with kit lenses, you'll always get a premium one. So I'm kind of trying to stick within the Blackmagic Designs hemisphere as far as with their hardware. If I use their cameras, I get full camera control. So maybe I can show you guys. Yeah, this would be worthwhile. Let me shrink this page up. So out of the box, it doesn't work. But if I were to get a Blackmagic camera, I would have all these controls, which would be great because that's everything you need. You have shutter, you have aperture, you have gain, you have color correction. You can throw lookup tables in here as well. It's just like 100 times better, and it would be within my all my systems, so I can tweak it on the fly. I can kind of do that with the DSLR and with the GoPros, but it's take the camera, change the setting, plug it back in, look at the monitors, unplug it, change the settings, plug it back in, look at the monitors. And this feature really benefits, and they're very nice cameras. Their Cinema 4K is a really, really killer camera, and they make a couple of other really nice small format cameras. And they use, I can't remember the naming, I think it's C20 lenses or whatever. They're nice lenses, but they're not terribly expensive, and you still get like I don't know, it's the same lens that this microscope uses. So I think it's C-mount is the name, but it's the same lens. So I'm just more intrigued with it, with what they offer and what they do. And holy Christ, it just dawned on me. I wonder if I could put a Blackmagic camera in lieu of this sensor, because I could just take it off and screw it on to the Blackmagic camera, and it would know, it would expect it, because the sensor's this. Oh, then we could have the real Pepsi challenge. Can you imagine? What if? And it would be 4K, although you guys wouldn't see it, and my switcher wouldn't see it. We could record, though, the video in 4K. Oh, yeah. We could record the soldering in 4K for posterity. Yeah, that would be nice. Anyways, so, yeah, it's a cool camera, but I'm having a hard time finding it. I've kind of been looking around for some broken ones. and to seeing. They do make one that's like the Cinema 2.5. It's a 2.5K camera, but it just has SDI out, which is okay, but I lose all that cool functionality because it actually uses the HDMI cable to communicate camera control. And I don't think SDI, I don't think that's gonna work. Now, if I had an SDI switcher, like the Blackmagic makes this one switcher called the Constellation, and it's all SDI, and it's pretty nice. I thought about getting it because it's only like $1,000, and it's like, I think it's 10 inputs and 6 outputs. I don't even need that. I don't even need half of that. But I was like, scalability. But the reason I decided not to go with it is it didn't have an ISO mode, and the Extreme Pro, which is what I want to get instead, you can get the ISO. And what ISO does is you can attach a hard drive to it, and it will record the feeds from all your video. So you can specify record everything from cameras 1, 2, and 3. Now you have 3 separate video files that are all synced perfectly, which is an issue that I've had trying to record it by just hitting record and dumping the SD files, because oddly enough, they don't sync perfectly. I don't know what the fuck that's about. I got sick of trying to figure it out. But these would all be synced because there's time code striped on it. Then you can take those files and then edit it however the fuck you want. It's all raw footage. They'd have the audio from the cameras that would come down automatically. You can use that for syncing if you wanted to use like a clapper or whatever to sync up stuff. And the files are actually, the compression isn't so bad, so the files aren't enormous. So it's kind of a winner. Yeah, well, that's what I'm wondering, aesthetic. But the only problem is a lot of people sell those for a lot of money. And so it's kind of a risk to spend like $400 on a broken camera if you don't even know, like, if someone's already gone through and gutted it already. I've seen that before, so. Oh my God. Guys, get your pants on, put your boots in, and let's see those grins, because guys, we got DJ Doey, the none other, coming in with that piping hot Ray. Let's go. Guys, if you're not familiar with our friend DJ Doey, we got to change that. We got to fix that. Stand by here, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Go give them a follow. Go click on the channel. Go click on the buttons. Make that follow happen. Doey is a fantastic streamer. They do electronics. They play games. They work on different DIY projects of all different types. They make jams. What is it that DJ Doey doesn't do is actually the question you should be asking. He doesn't shear sheep on stream. That's it. Everything else, probably gonna catch that. Yet, well, I thought you had that rule. Like, I'm not gonna do that. I draw the line right there at shearing sheep on stream. It's hard to say. There's a chance I could accidentally say something inappropriate. I don't know what it is, but when you try to say shearing sheep, shit happens. How you doing, Doey? Hope you're having a wonderful night. What were you doing on your stream tonight? I heard you. I heard you. I saw you say something about you were gonna go solder, but I didn't know what that meant. Got all the 1K SMDs on the mix. Oh, cool. Nice, nice, nice. Well, you came in. We were just talking about. I brought this up before. I think I've heard your opinion on it, if I recall correctly. And we're just kind of thinking about upgrades for the stream. There's a interesting enough. I'm kind of surprised. I thought it would be a different way, but there's a lot of push for the video switcher being upgraded so that we can have more wackiness in the video world. And then there's also push, I think, from you as well on upgrading this camera so that we can have a high quality. Now, here's something that just dawned on me not more than 5 or 10 minutes ago. This scope, this camera, has the exact same lens mounting format as the camera that I would like to purchase. That's right. I can take a 4K camera and attach it to this microscope and enjoy 4K. Uh-huh. Yeah. I won't be able to stream it, but that's fine. It doesn't have 4K out. I think the camera just does 1080, but it will record. And that's fine. That's fine. I can do that all day. That'll be posterity. Wouldn't it be? Oh, that would actually be fun. I should maybe do that with this camera because it does have a record function, but maybe just record footage and just cut out everything and just have the soldering and just put over like some music, like I don't know, like maybe some Clash. No, maybe just comedy albums. We'll just put comedy albums over it. Smooth jazz would be sick as dicks. I'd be all over that. You know what? I don't know. Maybe. Actually, you know what would be the Sid thing to do? Would be to put like free jazz, just like crazy. Put some of that shit on there. I'd love the comments on YouTube. Cool video. Love that you edited it. What the fuck's up with the music? Video's cool. Music sucks. Those poor animals. Why would you play music of those poor animals being murdered and choked? It just go on and on like that. I don't know. That might actually be more help than harm. All right. I'm going to write this down. This is an idea I don't want to slide through my fingers here. Like so many other things. Where did I put good ideas? I had like a thing for them. I was like, Sid's Good Ideas, Volume 7. No? No? All right. Then I'm going to go back to the original plan, which was to never speak of this again. Actually, let's do it this way. So, record stream or record scope feed, edit to brevity, put extreme, experimental, free jazz as music, as BGM. All right. Got it in lockdown. Now we'll make that happen. It'll probably be the least successful thing we've ever done on YouTube. Bacteria voice. Wait. Yeah, this camera has digital zoom. I've never messed with it, but it does have it. Bacteria voice on it. The minus terminal. I know. Well, you know. It's because they're lazy. There, I said it. Fine. I know it's controversial. I'll probably get canceled, but yeah, minus voltages are a little lazy. Okay? I don't know why. Maybe it's just something to do with how they're negative voltages. I'll tell you, I don't have any kids, but if my daughter ever dated a minus, that doesn't even make any sense. Honey, Dad, I want you to meet negative 12. Negative 12? Not in my house. Daddy, no. I thought you'd date positive voltages. I thought I raised you right. Why do I sound like Alex Jones? Ah! You're grounded. There you go. It took years for me to overcome my father's bigotry of negative power. His love for DC was so strong, he could not see the AC of our lives. It wasn't until his deathbed that he finally accepted negative 12, calling him his son, and before drifting off into that great, great good night. And then he got up the next day and we had pancakes. It wasn't dying immediately, but you know, we're all dying. I just said that to make it more dramatic. But yeah, and you know, they hung out. They went to some games. They both love the sports, and they love travel. Lots of travel together. They travel all the time. Really changed Daddy's whole view of negative voltages and AC and all that. You know, pretty amazing stuff. I feel like this accent is just flying all over the world. It's like those videos where you have those accent experts and they like go through all these different variations, but they know what they're doing. I'm just flailing. But yeah, but onto that, I got into three-phase. Yeah, that's three-phase. Once you go three-phase, you never go back. I'm telling you. Hand to God. Been there, done that, ain't coming back. Not allowed to. Government says no. It's on my passport. No. Anyways, what are we doing? Do you guys know? I don't. Oh, well, I'm trying to plan out the upcoming weeks of this of this time. That was a horrible sentence. I'm very sorry. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's get that nailed to bed. So, I don't know. Well, actually, I guess we're kind of done with it. What do y'all think? I mean, I can't do both, but I could do one. You know, I could do the video switcher or the camera. This thing's kind of done. Well, it says it's not, but it looks it, feels it, tastes it. Hey, Delamorte, welcome in, mate. We're chilling. We just fixed a. We're having a good day. We fixed a orange amp. It's a Class D amp, but it does have a tube. It has two tubes in it. It's 1,000 watts. It's about the size of a shoebox. It was pretty cool. The DI didn't work on it. We traced the problem all the way down to not having power for the only op amp on the whole thing, which is like a little buffer amp for the DI. We figured out it was some dead resistors. We replaced the resistors. Power came back. Works like a champion now. I'm gonna run it overnight and just make sure that those resistors hold and everything holds up. But to my knowledge, I think we did it. High five. You're out? All right, Doey, take care. I do have Taco Bell en route. En route? On the route. So, coming up, yeah, I've got a gig Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So, we'll stream on Sunday. We'll stream tomorrow and on Sunday. And then, regular stream for the most part. However, we're going to start our streamiversary. Yeah, next week. Wow. So hopefully I can get everything planned and prepped. But yeah, we should be able to go for, I don't know, I'm trying to decide if I want to start this on a Thursday or a Friday. Friday seems to make the most sense, but I think I'm going to try to do it early. Like early Friday, so that I can finish off on like a Saturday night or whatever and not be too dead. Because I need to recuperate, because I got to work this gig Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of that week, the second week of May. And then after that, a lot of free time. Well, where'd that one gig go? Oh yeah, that hasn't gotten confirmed. And then I kind of expect it to stay that way. We may go to Portland in June. We're going to be in California in late June. And then after that, I don't have anything booked. So I'm trying to book a little bit of work just to pad the bills, because it's not going to be much stuff over the summertime. But that's going to be an opportunity for us to focus on us. I want to focus on us. I know we can make us work. I've changed. Things have changed. But we've grown. I know. Look at me. Look at me. I know. We can make it. We can do this. Ain't no way Anyways, that was creepy. Delamorte, I did an exam today for my electrical course. I passed and have been accepted. Oh, fantastic. I don't particularly want to become an electrician, but that's, right. Yeah, I get it. Ooh, Neo with the hydration. I love it. A little bit, a little creepy. Well, I don't know. Sometimes the madness just seeps right into the old brain pan. And there's no way out. Well, I also was promised Taco Bell, so I'm pretty... I don't even like Taco Bell. But sometimes, somewhere, some way, come sail away. Come sail away. Come. Anyways. All right. What the fuck is that looking? Oh, that's that thing with the star. Or is it sleeping out, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was saying earlier, Taco Bell is just garbage food for me. Like Taco Bell and Wiener Schnitzel and McDonald's, they're all in the same kind of caliper of like, oh, this may not be the best choice for me, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm okay. I'm an adult. I make decisions. I will pay for it. That's fine. I understand the give and take of the universe. I'm grown up. I get it. I also get that the older I get, the worse it seems to get, which is kind of a shitty gig, but whatever. As soon as they come over with the technology to overcome that, I'm in. It is Taco Tuesday. That's right. Yeah, it's almost 10 here. Mrs. Heresy said she was going to go there, and she gets done at around 10 o'clock. I will give her a heart. Thank you. But yeah. So we fixed the amp. I don't know. I could pull some more modules out for us to work on. We have a couple of things that just need like little tiny fixes. Like our temps and tiles. Channel 5 still doesn't fucking work, but it works sometimes. So it's most likely a bad joint or something funky with the jack. So might be able to troubleshoot that one pretty easily. And there's a couple of other modules that are just like not working correctly, and I keep realizing it once we're jamming. So as I work on, I'll work on it a little bit tonight. I'll go through and try to sort out what's gonna happen and when ain't gonna happen. But oh my God, Jamtown's gonna be amazing though when you guys. When we finally get to see it. It's going to be so fucking badass. Because, like, now it's pretty much... Yeah, it's pretty much that whole wall. There's still the audio interface and the patch bay, but those are on their way out next. The patch bay is going to move to a different location, and the audio interface is going to be replaced by a 1U audio interface, and that other one I'm going to send back to the place I got it from. What the dick? Look at that. Aw. It's got like a little chunk. Let's just reflow it. Beady beady beady. Or not. I mean, whatever. You know what? It's fine. It works fine. I'm being weird. Now that looks cool. Actually, that looks really cool. You can see like the worn out paint on the tip and the texture. I'm into that. Nice knob. Why, thank you. You know, I never, ever, ever hear that. You were looking at that nick there? Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, like sometimes things look weird in the light, though. So you have to kind of remember how the light's reflecting. But yeah, I like big and round. I like big round joints. Like when they bulbous out. It's hot, sexy. Close up of my knob. Yes, one. I have many knobs. Here, let's look at this knob. This one's Nobule. He's not as beat up, but doesn't mean he doesn't know how to party. In fact, Nobule is probably one of the most amazing knobs out there. But enough about him. Let's move to his brother, Duncan. Duncan, as you can see, has been around the block a little bit. Wow, my cuticles. And it has the scars and the divots to prove it. But Duncan is not so easily laid down. Laid down. What the fuck am I talking? I'm sorry, I'm being stupid again. I had something and then it derailed because I was thinking about Taco Bell. And I was like, did I order enough Taco Bell? I was wondering if I should double my order, but I think I'll be sick with what I already got, so I'll be all right. Duncan has a dirty knob. And they're all kind of filthy, except this guy. This one's pristine. I don't know what that's about. Except for this paint. It's weird. Aluminum. These are plastic. These are knockoff Davies knobs. 1600 knobs or 1600H. You can get them from different places. I usually buy them from Love My Switches because they have the best deal when you buy in bulk. If you're just buying like small amounts, about everyone sells them for the same price. You're basically breaking it down to shipping, like what so-and-so shipping's going to be. But Love My Switches, if you're ordering like hundreds, they're good. They got you. You have authentic Mexican food in the house and it's already cooked, but you still want Taco Bell. I'm telling you, it's not Mexican food. It's just garbage food. It has very little to do with its cuisine counterpart. I mean, technically it's Mexican, but it's not. It's not really. No one in Mexico makes like a queso pizza. A queso pizza? Or whatever. A Mexican pizza? No one does that in Mexico. I don't think so. I mean, correct me, anyone who is familiar with culture down there. I'm a little ignorant, but I'm pretty strong that's not really a thing. That they just did that after like 4 rails of cocaine. They came up with that idea. Yeah, I do. I don't know. I like eating garbage food every now and then. The older I get, the more I have to space it out. But when I was younger, oh my God, I wanted to be a competitive eater because I could eat like dumbass amounts of food, and like I'm a small person, so it's kind of like a ringer scenario. Like, oh, this guy, he can't eat that much, and I'd be like, hold my beer, watch this. What the hell? That's like 3 burgers. Yeah, I know. You got more? Bitch. All right, you don't have to be rude. Sorry, I just got a little cocky. Yeah, I went to the doctor today, and he pointed out that I was a little bigger. And I was like, I don't know, man. I think it's just my winter fat. I haven't decided to shovel it off quite yet. I weigh like, I think I'm like 4 or 5 pounds heavier than I was last time I got weighed there, which was back in the fall, I think, or maybe it was the beginning of the year. I don't know. My weight fluctuates. It's not that big of a deal. I was thinking, I'm like, well, I'm still within my weight. I kind of have a, whoa, you got to do something, buddy, weight. And I'm getting near it, but I'm also realizing I'm just getting old. And it may just be perfectly natural for me to get fat like that. And I don't think 5 pounds is really a big deal, you know, adding up 5 pounds over the years I've kept it. So I don't know. I'm kind of playing it by ear, but because my dad and all the men in my family, they all had really big guts, like really, really big guts. And I've seen how that's not healthy for you in multiple ways. I won't go into it, but I'm like, yeah, I don't want that. That's going to shorten my life. That's not going to be good for me. I don't need that. So I've tried to fight that off, and that's pretty much my like rule. As long as I don't get the famous heresy gut, or I can at least control it so that it doesn't become a table in which I can put a plate on top of, or that I have to like put a towel over because food drops on it and it sticks out so far. That's how the men in my family are, and I don't mean to any disrespect to anyone who has a big gut or anything like that, you know, but like they all didn't have really good health, and I feel like that's the key to trying to to at least having a decent healthiness, is for me to avoid their mistakes, and that, I don't know. I think I'm a little bit of a different person than them, you know, like my gene wise, because I'm a skinny, tiny guy, and all of them were they're all were taller than me. So I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing, but at the end of the day, I told my mom a long time ago when I turned like 33 or something. I was like, hey, when did Dad start getting his gut? And she's like, oh, when he was about your age. And so I started cycling after that, because I was like, okay, I don't want that to happen. And it really didn't get rid of my gut, but I got some really bomb-ass legs. So, you know, the lesson of that story is, you can't always get what you want, but if you try sometime, you might get some B's. Some bees. That sounds wonderful. Used to be a 120 at 5'10". Dang. There's this fly in here. I fucking hate him more than anything. Get the fuck out of here, fly. Oh, I fucking hate you. He came in like yesterday, and he's just been buzzing around. We ran out of salt buckshot. Anyways, I'm being so silly right now. So, I think, let's see. pull this up. Oh, okay. We gotta hydrate. I felt like I might have done that one, but I'll just double do it. Put out a shot of Jack Daniels. Put out some whiskey, and it attracts the fly, and they just drink it and die. That's cool. I don't hate it, but I really don't care for most whiskeys. I don't care for most brown alcohols. We were talking about this not too long ago. Well, like a month or two ago, but I was like, yeah, I don't really like brown alcohols. If I'm going to drink like a hard liquor, I usually like them to be clear. It's not hard set, but it seems to just be like a simple way to start. Like, well, is it dark? Is it clear? No, like vodka, some types of gin, rum. A lot of rums are clear. Tequila. Versus whiskey, scotch. Those are browns. I can't do those things. I mean, they're all right, but I really don't, Yeah, isopropyl alcohol, exactly. That's a nice clear one. Does not go down well. I'm going to tell you right now. Like, whoa, hospital visit. But what an excellent story to tell at the hospital. I was just trying to bury my feelings. No, I can't. Well, technically. Anyways, you know what, guys? I feel like today was a fucking good damn day, guys. I still can't believe we troubleshot and fixed that amp. I can't believe how complicated the problem was. That was a good problem. For those who might have missed it or were like, want to hear it again, really quick TLDR. The DI on this orange Class D 1000 watt amp wasn't working. We popped the bottom. We looked at the DI, the DI interface. It looked fine. We followed it around. Pretty simple amp design, not a whole lot to it. And we discovered that there's only one op amp on the whole thing. It's a dual channel, and that was for the send and the DI, and it was dead. There was no power going to it. So we traced the power back. We discovered that there were two resistors involved in that power. Both of them were either dead or broken. I have no idea. But we replaced them, and the circuit came back to life, gave us 15 volts, negative and positive, and the DI works again. We're going to give it I'm going to do some stress tests, run it for like 24, 48 hours, and make sure the DI still works, make sure those resistors hold up, but I think we're going to be okay. And I couldn't be happier. It was a really nice scenario where troubleshooting solved all. We've started at the DI connector. Maybe it's a broken connector. Maybe it's a bad component. Maybe it's a bad cable. Maybe there's a bunch of caps here. They're tied to ground. Maybe one of them failed. We kept ruling all those stuff out. Everything looked fine. And then eventually we're like, well, why is this power not working? Boom. And then we had to reverse engineer that. That was a little bit of work to figure out how the power supply behaved. It's pretty wild. And but fucking A. I mean, it works like a champ, and I'm happy as hell about it. Right, exactly. That's what I was bringing it up. Like, it's a Class D, so there's not, I mean, everything's on a chip for the most part. We don't have to do that much. It's, what was kind of interesting is how it's set up. Like, there's a power supply that was inside the cage, and then underneath, there's the preamp or the EQ, that whole tonal side, and that's where the tubes were. And then you also had the what I thought was the power, but apparently is basically the amplifier side that pushes out. And yeah, it was pretty simple in there. Not a lot of moving parts, a lot of high voltage, a little scary. Gotta be careful. But I didn't shock myself, and I think it's gonna work. We'll wait and see. I gotta make sure that fan didn't get those wires caught in it. I think we got that taken care of. Yeah, I'm pretty happy, honestly. I mentioned it before with the whole imposter syndrome, but I keep feeling like, I keep solving these things. And I've had almost the exact same experience as an audio engineer. There was like, I just kept doing things, and sometimes I was kind of flailing. I'd do something, but, it didn't quite work the way it's supposed to. And all these kind of like moments that stick in my mind, particularly. And I kind of find there's a similarity here. And it just took time and enough little hard lessons for me to learn as an audio engineer. Oh, that didn't work because I did this. This will work, and this will work, and this will work, because they work every fucking time without fail. And I think it's a matter of me applying that knowledge and that kind of not concept, but that flow chart to this music is sleepy. That flow chart to kind of find what's going to get the job done, what's going to get it figured out, what's going to get it troubleshot. And I mean, throughout all my, so I've had different jobs. I've done this electronic stuff. This is troubleshooting. Audio engineering, 95% troubleshooting. The other 5% is knowing how to plug shit in and knowing how to tweak it. But 95 of it is troubleshooting. You're always fixing stuff. And then prior to that, I did IT, and all I ever did in IT was help desk. I started off working at a computer. I worked for Creative Labs, and I did tech support for for a bunch of their products. And then I went on to get other jobs working, different tech support stuff, but it was always help desk. I mean, if it wasn't over the phone, I went on site or what have you. And I kind of realized a while back, like when I was doing audio, and then I got into this, and I'm like, all I like to do is troubleshoot. That's the same thing in every one of these jobs, as I'm going from one end to the other. And I'm learning the best way to traverse that. I'm trying to learn things you can skip, blah, 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 blah. So I feel like repairing this amp has been another nice little notch in the belt, another little milestone of like, I think I'm understanding this electronic stuff well enough to be more, professional. Again, I'm really curious what I'm going to get for that repair. The guy's such a cool cat. I'm not going to be too stinky about it. I don't really care, but it would be nice to get a couple dollars. Not literally a couple dollars. More than that. But whatever, man. So yeah, guys, that's the next week or so. That's the next day or so coming up. We'll be back tomorrow. I may try to stream a little bit early, just so we can get a little bit more work done and I can finish a little bit early. We'll see how that goes, but I'm gonna shoot for starting 2 hours earlier than normal, and that way I can finish up at about 6 o'clock, 1800 hours here in Phoenix. There we go. That's better. All right. I have a Class D that I have not sorted yet. Not enough time to really look into what is going on. Well, I was surprised. I thought it was going to be a bad connector or a broken transformer, something like that. So Class D, so the D is for digital. And there's videos on, I saw a really good one on the difference between A and AB and D and all that. But it's basically how efficient they run. And Class D amplifiers are extremely efficient. And thus they don't have to stay charged all the time, so there's less power consumption. You don't have to put as large of a cap on them. I mean, you saw the caps inside that thing. It was insane. There's Class F. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that. But I mean, it's effectively, that's what it is. It's D for digital. And it's just an extremely efficient design. There is some, there's supposedly trade-offs, but like people claim there's stair-stepping and aliasing and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't think so. I think digital is so fast and clean these days that there's really, I mean, analog has its benefits for sure, but I don't think there's one's better. I think they're pretty good, pretty even. Yeah, exactly. So, and that's the other thing is like a lot of people don't prefer the Class D. They'll like use AB. Like old amps will use just A, I believe, Class A amplifiers. It's just an energy efficiency thing. Well, that's not the only thing, but that's a big chunk of it. How it charges the caps and so forth. ABs are pretty efficient, but D is off the chain. On these gigs that I do, we're working with 4-channel Class D amplifiers, and they are fucking insane how much power they put out for how much power they pull. Conversely, I did a show with, I guess they were AB, and these are Crown iTechs. Yeah, they're the iTech 8000s. And this is a show, I'll have to post the picture sometime. We had to get 2 service drops because it was so much power. I had like 30 amps, 34 channel amps. And it was insane looking at the current draw on it because at idle, they'd all sit at like 30 amps a leg. And then every now and then they would pulse up and you'd get 60, 70 amps on the legs, and then they'd kind of pulse back down. And we never played anything that ever pushed the amps, so it was always just like doing a charge and discharge kind of thing, I believe. But I mean, those things were insanely powerful and at the same time, the AB. So they just took so much gas to run. But Meyer, baby. I think that was what we were running. No, we were running JBL. They were JBLs. That's usually what you'll run is like these Crown iTechs with the passive JBLs. I don't know if they sell them together or what. Yeah, there you go. Sid, thank you for being so awesome. Oh, mate, thank you. That's very nice of you. I don't comment too much, but I have you on all day long over here. Aw, that's very cool of you, mate. Thank you for, that's very nice of you. I appreciate that. That's very nice. Thank you very much, mate. Likewise. Oh, I appreciate you. Appreciate that comment. That's very nice of you to say. And then I appreciate you guys always like hanging out, having a good time, goofing around, playing with these stream avatars or whatever, you know, coming and hanging out with me. It means a whole lot to me. This stream could not be anything without you guys. It would just be me talking to a camera. So it does not go unnoticed at all. You guys know that. I always kind of get all soft for you a little bit every now and then. A pre-stage, B power stage. Okay. Now, you guys are fantastic. You're always fun. I always appreciate you. We're going to do this again. Let's do it tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to try to do it early. Early in the afternoon. Probably after lunch. So early in the afternoon. Early in the afternoon. Probably just after lunch. You know that song from that one guy who did Simply Irresistible? Robert Palmer. The one and only. He had to get into music because he had such an offensive name. All right. Let's see here. I think I have a good raid target for us. But let me double bubble here. Make sure that we're in good standing with the raid rappers of the row. Yeah, I think this is a good way to go. Let's do that. All right, guys. Again, we'll be back tomorrow. A little earlier, I hope. Knock on wood. And we'll do the old solder with the hot plate. We'll make some more modules. Get crazy with it. And have some good time. Guys, like I just said, thank you very much to everybody all the new follows. We're at, can you get this? You ready for this? We're at 4,306 followers. That's insane, guys. I didn't even know we'd ever break a grand. I thought that was remarkable. We're at like 4.306 over that. That's redonkulous. That is redonkulous. I got us a cool raid target. I don't think we've ever raided this guy before. Computer Booter. They work on PCs. It looks like they got a repair shop, and they stream from the repair shop. My kind of stream, if you ask me. I think it'd be a great place to go. Let's give them some love, you know. Let's throw some hype in there. Let their crew know about our crew, and our crew know about their crew, so we can have a crew on crew crewing. One that no one had ever crewed before, but not in a weird, sexy way. In an erotic way. All right, that was dumb. I'm going to get out of here, guys. Love you. Take care. Have a good night or day, as though some day people. Day walkers. And let me hit the old button to get the rod rolling. There we go. I did do that hydrate, I believe, Andromedus. I hope I did. And, yeah, guys. Take care. Let's rock and roll. I'll see you on the flip side.